YouTube thing. Where is it? Live. Refresh. Still says upcoming. Come on. There we go. Streaming. And open the link. Just so I can grab the chat. And I managed to mute it before you could hear the echo. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. Okay, I think we're good. So, hello, my name is Mordred Viking, and I'd like to welcome you to this stream of Age of Wonders 4, where we are playing as the Aeonir? Eloria, that was it. Eloria, the Aeonir being half-elves in Warhammer. Eloria, so we are in fact elves of the high kind, with our ruler, Valor Maranthil, who is basically the king who was behind the War of Independence against the Minotaurs that eventually led to Elven freedom. He was the one who formed the coalition between the elves, the humans, and the dwarves. We have our capital of Elathis. It is doing okay. We are in the process of setting up a second base down here with our secondary commander, who is called Calathros Menorin. Both of them are elementalists, they're both wizards, so magic is a very important element of elven power. And we are using the new Archon Prophecy DLC, including the Architect unit type. So we are currently playing as architects with the astral background, obviously tapping more into the whole magic is impressive type thing. We have taken a couple of losses. Taking the outpost over here meant that I had to destroy what are they called? Infestation. And we did lose the majority of the army. Only actually the commander survived. So we are slowly rebuilding the forces over here so that we can start taking over the rest of this. Technically peninsula, I guess. Actually, we don't know how far south it goes. We shall see. The other thing we are doing is we have our main general who is on his way up to the Silver Pond to see if we can clear that out and hopefully start working on some natural wonders. Not natural wonders, wonders. Yes. We are not at war with anyone. We were at war with one of the minor factions for a little while, but no longer. The Portent of Rousing. Sightings have been reported of Jean's Javelin, a long-tailed comet that pierces brightly through the nightly sky. Every time the comet passes by the world, its denizens are overcome with an uncanny urge to fight. Already, Eloria are ardently lining up to enlist. Meanwhile, your troops in the field are stirred by the omen and passionately fight for your cause, as if Zorn the Disciplined himself leads them. I think Zorn is two of the enemies we're fighting, actually. A thirst for battle rouses your citizens, while your troops are inspired to fight for your cause instead of your gold. So unit base upkeep is reduced by 50%, that's very nice. 100% extra draft income, which is fantastic, because the problem that we have is just getting enough troops. Unfortunately, I kind of forgot to recruit troops for the first 4 turns of the game, which has set us back. And at the end of that happening, gain 20 gold for each unit in your empire. So we want to continue recruiting pretty aggressively. So with that in mind, and with these being so much cheaper, I think it's time for us to get some Guardians and some Shade Makers, then maybe another Surveyor at the end there. We do need to get more Surveyors, because we have a slight problem that we've not actually collected any Wonderstone yet. Because I didn't realise how you did it, but I know now. So Wonderstone is gotten by finding the magic resources, which I'm now failing to find any of. Here's one. The Blossom Orchard. And then prospecting that area. No, I didn't want both of you moving. Damn it. I'm supposed to be going over there. That's actually kind of annoying. You are going to pick up that gold. Sure, that seems reasonable. You're on your way to the Silver Pond, and I think that we are going to go ahead and explore this location. Yeah, let's give it a go. This province is already being claimed. Capturing it causes other rulers to gain grievances. It is currently claimed by Gemkeep. I don't care. So yeah, let's go. The frozen lake. After travelling some distance in the hot midday sun, you head towards a wellspring expecting refreshment. Despite the heat of the day, the wellspring is frozen solid. Upon its surface sits a family of ducks frozen in ice. A woman, crowned in glittering icicles, glides closer over the frozen waters. Ice spreads from beneath her icy bare feet. She gingerly caresses the frozen animals before her head snaps towards you. Warm blood disturbs my tranquil lake. She smiles coldly as ice creatures rise from the pristine snow. Come, embrace the White Witch. Be preserved. So if we had 200 mana, we could gain a resistance to her ice spell. Unfortunately, we don't. They are slightly stronger than we are. So let's give this a go. They're stronger than us, and we have taken damage. We're probably going to lose some troops here, because he's already hurt. So what do they have? They have an Ice Spader Matriarch. That's not good. There's a tier 4. And then they have 2 tier 2s, White Witches, and a Lesser Snow Spirit. I, however, have a bucket load of magic. So let's give that a go. Blossom Orchard isn't magic material. Damn it, really? It just fell off my desk. So what does this do? Every 3 turns, all attacking units suffer 10 damage and have a 30% chance of being frozen. If it fails, the unit suffers slowing instead. Oh dear. So every turn we're going to take damage, so we basically want to launch this offensive as soon as we can. And thankfully I do heal every turn as well. Let's get the links going. For those of you just joining us, this Astral Link is actually pretty cool. The target unit gains 2 Astral Incarnate, which is the thing that increases the amount of damage that we do, and can later on increase other benefits. But basically, 2 Astral Incarnate means they're doing 2 extra lightning damage because we are Astral. At the start of their turn, both units heal for 10 temporary hit points and dispel 1 negative status effect. Am I just going to charge forwards? I think so. Yes. A little slight gap in the middle. Do that for now. Are you going to get close enough to actually attack me? No, that's good. Going out for that. Interesting. Well, we could now do fulmination attacks, which would add a little bit of damage, but I think what I actually want to do is start bringing in some elementals. You can actually rush over here to hit him. I kind of think that might be a good move. Let's get that going. And I'd like you to move here and get a shot off against them from that position. So they have 2 battle mages and 1 pretty hard hitting attack creature. How far can you move? You can actually get to my archers. That's really bad. I should not have moved you there. You can actually come and block the archers, and I think that is what I'm going to need you to do. And I'm going to assume you're not in range. You're not close to being in range. 78 hit points. How much do you do in damage? 20 per strike. Now, if you're going all the way over here, you're going to be moving the entire way. I don't really want you getting too close. So I think I'm actually just going to leave you there. And I'll have you attack them. This is a charge. So they're not going to get into retaliation. Beautiful. Then I think the other thing I can do is drop an elemental right here. And then have you start bashing in the brains of these guys. Actually, I probably should have used you to attack the spider. It's that turn. 20 damage. And you froze them. Froze them, but not them. Alright, well, damage is starting to be done. You are close enough to get a charge in, which is good, because that'll get rid of your defense and retaliation. You were frozen, unfortunately. Can I have more than one summon? Yes, I think I can, because they only last for 3 turns. And they're so spread out, it's no real point using the damage spells. What I think I will do is move you here. Nice. And then... can't hit them from here. Why? You frozen? Ah, you're frozen. I see. Well, you can at least start blasting. And your spells... that one at least will always hit. That one does need to be aimed. But moving you here would mean you always hit that. Sure. Unfortunately, this does mean that we're not going to be able to use the Cloudburst to make you wet. It's okay. I'll just hit you with that. And then you come over here and just wallop him as hard as you can. And then I think I'm going to conjure another elemental behind you. And just keep on piling in some damage on their tier 4. I think that's everyone. Okay. There's the AoE damage. There goes one of my soldier dudes. May well lose both of them. That would suck. Well, actually, I'm building Guardians now, which I think are going to be more suited for what I need them to do. Oh, they died. This is why I have elementals. Oh no, you killed the elemental. You did not kill my soldier dude. And you can now charge up my archers, which I think I'm going to have you do. So now my archers are doing more damage. You should be able to get the archers to start pinging away. You would kill him. You'd also kill that. Let's have you kill the spider. Which leaves you free to kill them. As long as you don't miss. Still got them. Good. Alright. That elemental is frozen, but what I can do is bring in another elemental right there. Which is going to force them to move back. Then I think what I'll have you do is box on their area. I'll have you charge forwards for them. That's everyone. Okay. Ice Bronze Wonders are some of the hardest, the only harder ones being the Beast Den and the Dragon Storms. Yeah, I can imagine that being difficult. Actually pull you back, just you're frozen. Ah, there you are. Let's move you there so you at least get 2 shots. Move you out to the flank. Have you kill them. That's one of the wizards dead, so there's just that one left now. And as long as I keep chasing them down with these guys, I don't think they're going to be able to kill them. At least, fingers crossed. It's still really windy outside. And they're going to heal 10 points anyway. Oh, they've shattered. Murder. Well done. Success! And we only lost one unit in the end. I am okay with that, actually. And it was the new guy, too. This is the higher level one. As the sun melts the last of the ice, the sound of quacking returns to the spring. The White Witch fades, her voice a faint, cool breeze. I am but a remnant of the queen who once ruled here. She raided the warm lands, preserving all life in ice. Frozen markers lead to a treasure vault, but now they melt. You notice in the last traces of ice there is some kind of map detailing the hiding place of a lost treasure. No time to delay, my secrets melt away. The fast melting symbols are nearly gone. So everywhere gains stability for 6 turns, it's nice. We can get 190 gold, we can get the Sundering Dragonbane, or 233 mana. So the Sundering Dragonbane is a weapon fit for a champion or a wizard king. However, I am none of those classes. Pole arm, so it does more damage against cavalry and large. It does more damage against dragons. It provokes. It does 3 types of damage, one of which being frost. We are a cryomancer. And 60% chance of inflicting sundered defense. It's alright. Tier 3. Multiple attacks. I think it's probably still better than the money. And as much as I'm complaining about mana being short, I know from experience that getting more mana is actually pretty easy. So I think I'll go for the item. Alright. When do you grow again? 4 more turns, then we can claim Silver Pond for ourselves. Excellent. Well... Wait, is this already cleared? Oh, it was cleared. But is it claimed? But we do heal really fast here. That was one of the benefits of this area, so I think I might just stay. We have a Surveyor in 1 turn, and then all of these guys later. You know what? Let's actually get these expensive units going first. I am once again delaying the Surveyors. This is not good. Let's just leave you there to recover. You are entirely blocked where you are now. I took that province before I could get round behind them. And you are at sea. I kind of want to see what's over here. So let's do that. Oh yes, this is the Surveyor who I wanted to separate out. And the Cultivator? Wants to go here. So apparently not. Oh, I think that's because the Surveyor still had some movement. It was the Cultivator who was completely out. Yes. More money. I'm cool with that. Now this guy likes challenges. 230. If you attacked right now, it'd be 200 against 230. They're all tier 1. When you arrive, it's going to be another 50, in which case we are then stronger than you. Win a battle against an army with more power. It's how you gain renown. You are an incredibly low-level character, so I'm not feeling exactly good about this. If you're a fighter or something, then maybe I'd be a bit more confident. Meanwhile, okay, so you're telling me that the Blossom Orchard is not a... No, you're right, it's not. It's also a Blossom Orchard. Where are all the magic items, or the magic areas? There don't seem to be many of them. Fewer than I usually remember anyway. You're not building a building. You should be building a building! You can get the estate hall. 3 foresters required for that. It increases the amount of food we get, which I think sounds good. Yeah. Faster city growth is basically always the right choice. Go up over the mountains, take a look as close to this as you can, while we still can. You are sailing over in this direction to see what's what. Allow me to introduce myself. I am First Sword Zorn the Disciplined. See, it was Zorn the Disciplined. We're currently having his comet thing. Of the Othrakar. Let's just hope this realm is big enough for all of us. You don't like us very much. So that's one of the Zorn, the Disciplines. We haven't seen the second one yet. So, to fill you in, we have ogres against us. That's these guys. Brutalos the Bad Butcher, actually one of the ogre races that I created.
Huzzah!
They're as they're supposed to be. Then as a stand-in for the Minotaurs, because they don't exist as a race, we have 2 sets of Zorn the Disciplined and these orcs. I'm hoping that they're going to be friendly towards each other, because they are literally the same character. But we haven't met the second one yet. And then there's also Logar, the Ship Scourge, who basically represents the boat humans, because I have not created a boat human race. So we have the crocodile people instead. I'm going to risk it. I have mana. What could possibly go wrong? Alta Hunga Kunga, thank you very much for the 52-month resubscription. Very much appreciate that. Thank you. Cleared wonders heal you as if they were your territory. Ah, okay. That I did not know. Right. Kinda need them to bunch up against us. So I think I'm going to pull back to here. Pull back to here. Because we kind of need our magic to do the talking for us. So I'm hoping they come galloping down this way. Yes. Yes, perfect. It is time for Lightning Bolt! Now, I would have to get all the way up to here to hit them once. Those guys can definitely reach me, they can probably reach me too, so I think I'm going to just stand here and let them come to me again. The AI is good about sticking together with their forces here, which in this instance is probably not the right choice. Because, Lightning Bolt! And then I started blasting. I think it's time for me to get a bit more aggressive. Okay. And the thing we discovered recently is my Lightning Bolt spell doesn't hit friendlies. Oh, we actually froze them. Let's cover a guy. So he's probably going to die here. I don't think there's much I can do to save him. But what I can do is another lightning bolt. So I could theoretically kill you. You at the moment are probably going to do more damage. I could also summon a spider. I think I wish to lay the smack down upon them right now. Oh, we slowed him and we froze him. Perfect. And you basically just do no damage. If you ran away, you would take a hit from him and him. And you would not get anywhere safe. So I think basically regardless of what I do here, he dies. Which is annoying because that's another soldier I'm going to have to replace. A lot of flies around today, coming in the open windows. Ooh, he died. Excellent. Well, you know what's about to happen. What's the better option? I think the better option is to get the elemental at this point, because he spawns with enough moves to actually hit this guy, which is going to be enough to kill him. Which is great, because that means that you can then blast them. How much damage does that do? 20, 14 times 3. This just does way more damage. And we'll froze them. Perfect, that means I can't move. We have won this battle. What I probably should have done, with hindsight, is use the storm elementals to tank rather than the actual soldier to tank. But we gained some renown, we gained some money, and Boss Man gained some more experience. And we also gained access to the gold mine, which is good. So Paradisium has arrived. Well, Paradisium is not going to be the name of this city. This city is, and we're going to go over to the map. Now, are any of the elven cities actually on the coast? Yes, Elven City 4 was. I think it was raised. I think that was one that's destroyed. Well, what we are going to do is we're going to go... So this is the map at the moment. This is the area of the elves that we're looking at. The era of elves is... Actually, this map is wrong for that era. Oh, that's right for it. So it's after the return of the elves. That's where they're wiped out. That's where they've come back. Yes. And then they're growing again. So actually the elven era is this one. I should be looking at. So they have 1, 3, 4. 2 is currently held by boat humans, but we'll skip past that for now. And then boat humans have been establishing some new cities. Was that other city here? 1, 3. 1, 3. 4 is new. But I do think that we need a coastal elven city. I feel like there would be one down here. It's just going to get conquered by the boat humans pretty early. When is this in relation to the Magic Comet impact? Well, the Magic Comet was like tens of thousands of years ago. In terms of the rise of the different civilized nations, this is now 538 BC. Which I'm trying to think what that correlates to in real life. 538 BC. It is the year that Persia conquered Babylon. So it's the fall of Babylon. Yes, this is before Rome. Well, I think it's probably at the same time as Rome. No, I think this is pre-Rome. I'm trying to think, when did the Roman Empire exist? It's like 300 or something? Oh, 27, that late. Damn. Was Rome founded? 753 BC. So Rome as a city-state's been around for about 200 years. Which actually is the previous timestamp. The founding of Rome in our timeline is when the elves fell. In this one. So it's about 200 years. This is still Roman Republic. Relatively early Roman Republic. Oh, Roman Republic was founded in 509. So this is just before the Roman Republic. Just before. So, late Bronze Age, getting to early Iron. Anyway, so really the elves don't get a coastal city till 402, which is this one. At which point they really expand. And now we don't have boat humans anymore, we have half-elves. We do still have one enclave over there. And some North humans, interestingly, colonies. Still no city down here. I feel like that's maybe a mistake. Well, I think we're going to make EC4. No, they would have had a trading city down here. They definitely would have. That's missing. You get one later? Those are the migration waves. This is the Goblin conquests. It's the most recent map. I think it's actually already open. Yeah, it was. It's this one. Well, they still have no coastal city. They would. They would. Well, I guess that one is, technically. But it's not on the river. I want a coastal city that's on the river, which is their trade city. Alright, ChatGPT. Where are you? Where are you? You on this screen? There you are. Okay, so we need another city. This one is the estuary or the delta. Delta? Delta. From... what was the river's name? Aeolian. To the main inner sea. Let's give suggestions for the name. Thalanis. Oh, I do like that. Thal, as we previously determined, was sea or ocean, like thalassocracy. I like Thalanis. Thalanis is it. Key contact point with the boat peoples, and later conquered by them. I like it. In fact, that might even be the origin of the name of the boat people in this area, like the half-elves. I kind of like that, actually. The merging of the southern elven peoples and the massive influx of boat humans inevitably leads to half-elves. I wonder if there are isolationist factions the boat humans made conspiracy theories about illegal aliens. I didn't see that coming, but very good. Touche. Touche. Anyway, Thalanis is going to be the name of this city. And it is going to be led by Kaltharos. Okay, then in terms of production, I think I'm going to go with the storehouse so we can have the faster expansion. And then recruitment. Let's get a surveyor training here. Actually, these only take 2 turns. Let's get some earthbreakers. And another cultivator and then a surveyor. Okay, how long until you expand? 3 turns. Okay. And Valanthis has built something, but I think we already sorted that out. Alright. Oops. This actually looks more like a river than an ocean. A very, very big river. Acrodomus is being attacked by the infestations. And we've just got the White Witches. Speaking of the White Witches we just defeated, that just taught us how to make our own. Okay, lightning blades. Which means that all of my melee units start doing lightning damage. Resilient Incarnation. That is a buff spell. That's not an innate thing, unfortunately. Or we have a frost damage. Oh, this targets enemy armies. This isn't an in-battle spell. Also reduces their status resistance. That's actually pretty good. Although it costs 80 to cast. That's kind of expensive. It's the majority of our casting capabilities. I think I'm going to go for lightning blades. I want to have my my troops starting to power up a bit. So might as well just chill there. This is a scoot. We're scooting a boot. I think we're basically just going to follow this road. Alright, Bossman. Bossman is almost fully healed. When do we get our Guardian next turn? Where do we want to send Bossman? I think that we do need to start thinking ahead about our third city. We also want to start actually trying to get Acrodomus to flip to us. I'm really annoyed about them building that city though. I wanted that spot. I mean, what I could do is try to forward settle them, I guess. Build a city like here. Would have to be another really coastal settlement. Unless I find something good down this road. But either way, there are things to kill down here. And that means experience, so I think we'll do that. Hey, so we should also go to the cartographer, because that gives us 3 maps. The Aberrant Terrarium. Which is fully encased in mountains. So it needs only flying to get over there, potentially. Did we find anything of interest over here? There's one of the diamond resources you were talking about. Unfortunately, it's already claimed, so I can't get there. And you're really going to need to go all the way over here to get out of this area. And you are sailing. Let's send you over this way. There's another faction up there. Paladin. Oh, it's your city. A bounty has been posted by Loga Shipscourge. Where? Oh, you want to take Gemkeep? No. And another one. You want a ritual cycle destroyed. Unfortunately, that is in the... No, it's not in the territory of Acrodomus, but it's near it. But I think I'm also going to say no to that. Because I can't get to it. I don't have access through Acrodomus. And remember, there's no underground in this map, so we are going to have 5 players that are all on the surface. This is going to be pretty crowded. But considering how aggressive the area around the elves was, it kind of feels appropriate. They have a second city already. Far ahead of me. Oh, you've built your second soldier already. Fantastic. Okay, so this is an army actually capable of fighting things. Probably not you. Maybe you. Oh yeah, you, because they're stronger than me. So that's good for us. I'm going to continue down this road. The most bridge to the lake ever. And we've got Columdria down there. Still only an outpost. Yeah, I think I need to just settle. Like maybe just south of Reaper's Hollow. Flashing at me. I'm not war with them, am I? No, we're at peace. They don't like us much, but we are at peace. And here is where there are some enemies, armies, but I think I need to... Ah, you're founding a city now. You finally get out of this corner, please. Cure. And there's our Guardian. He is a bit behind, but we needed to get a move on, so I'm kind of okay with it. You've got your Earthbreaker already built that, and then Volanthus can expand. So I can't actually formally take this over. Right now, I probably want the quarry. Although again, I build buildings so quickly already. I kind of want more food so I can continue growing the city. We put a farm here so we can get this, and then maybe also get to the manor. You know what? That's a really good idea because I have 10 turns to get the research post, which I'm gonna guess is probably not going to be feasible. 5 turns, then 5 turns, maybe on the 10th turn I might be able to do that. Although we're building the estate hall, so our food production should increase. We'll see. We shall see. Meeting hostile Columdria. We, bountiful elders of Columdria, will fight for our freedom and stand against anyone who threatens our free city, even when they are led by a king, like you. The blood of invaders, thieves, and spies shall nourish the fields. Alright. Can also change province improvements to get boosts. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's very true. Don't know why I never think to do that. You wanted to get the gold mine. Although I'm actually thinking you probably want to get food, just so the city can be growing. I'd also like to get to the layer of silk before too long. Boosts. Let's think about boosts. So we're already getting the storehouse, which require foresters. Foresters are good because they are food and production. But we have a nautical governor. The ocean is really good for us. So I think I'm going to go... I guess just for a fish farm here. Kind of feel like the places where I can actually do the dredger quarry, I should do the dredger quarries. Let's do a fish farm here. So they got another city there, which is increasingly making me think that I need to get a city of my own over here. Question being, where exactly? I think probably here. The city is not going to have much space to grow. It's going to have to be coastal going out here. It's just annoying because Nibhan is in a really good spot. That's where I would have put it too. I mean, the alternative is we just go to war with Bad Butcher. He's currently in first place. And I'm last. If I remember correctly, we are mutually rivals. Are we not? We are not. But we are now. Okay. Well, no. Oh, seriously? That's really forward settling me. Okay, you absolutely deserve to be declared one for that. Except that's ship scourge, that's you. You're settling all the way down here. Your base is there. Ah, you utter bastard. My army is actually stronger than mine. If I waited next turn, I'd get this guy in. He's got 2 heroes here. Making friends. Yep. It's what we're doing best. That's their action leader. Alright, let's do this. I'm not going to let you forward settle me so ludicrously. Alright. How much mana do I have? Should probably check that first. 118. We're fine. Let's bunch together. Bunch together! You're not going to hit them this... Oh, bloody hell, you are fast. Not going to hit them this turn, but you can hit them next. Let's link you to the boss. Let's just do maximum damage from him. Let's have you link to the soldier, because we kind of have to. You're going to have to stand there just to stop them getting to me. Face that way, please. Alright, see what happens. Fortunately for you, I have really long range. You are now wet. That's perfect, because this now does extra damage. Lightning! For the rest of us, we're just going to stand here. Alright, see what happens. Ooh, that was not a good move. Oh, you're an archer, so. Still not a great move. Yeah, I thought you might try and do that. Oh, your retaliation is an AoE. That's interesting. Okay, okay. I dig it, I dig it. So you're not going to be able to do anything until they get out the way. Though what I can do is do a channeling ritual to basically zap these guys twice. Because again, I don't hit friendlies with this spell. Man, that spell's nice damage. Then we can use the archers to kill you. Use these guys to shoot their general. Alright, that's their king gone. And then... I'm tempted to take a hit and then move here. We're also tying this guy down then. Okay, then it's just going to be their ranger, but he's only a level 2 as opposed to the level 4 general that I was up against. Oh, you can damage, so you're high. That's one way of retaliating. And that's just annoying, because you're now blocking 3 of my casters from doing anything useful. At least, that's what you thought. Oh, you sneaky bastard. Well, you can't miss, so let's have you blasting this guy. Because, yeah, I do more damage than you do. If you kill them... you just keep on blasting them. Now what I could do, and is very tempting... Actually, you know what? Just move you closer so you're more likely to hit. Crit. And then a miss. God damn it! Had that been a crit and then a hit, and this would have been over. No losses. In fact, barely even damage taken. Sundering bow and a raptor mount. Take it. And then next turn we'll have to raise this. And at that point, Honestly, I'm kind of okay with piecing out again. Although if he tries to forward settle me again, then we're going to have some more problems. So maybe I just need to go and subjugate the boat humans. Feels like a very elven thing to do. Okay, so you have 250 strength. You are going to go after this guy with a 295. We do still have some mana. So let's give it a go. And you like being in battles where you're outnumbered. What I'm going to do is back off again. I mean, actually, what? Oh yeah, you can back off. This only actually costs 1 point. And let's have you supercharge them so that they can be healing. You can back off. You can back off. Okay, let's see what happens. Not bunching up very much. Doesn't do a huge amount of damage. I can get 3 elemental summons. Kind of on your own, separating yourselves out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move down here. So thankfully they are relatively slow. Important arousing, keep reduced. Immune to electrified. 60% harder to hit by ranged and magic attacks. Yeah, we might be screwed here. Because even at maximum distance, we've only got a 50% chance of hitting. And this is with my elven keen sight. Oh, frozen. What we're going to do is we're going to stick this guy here and then just start blasting. And their job is just to hold them there while the rest of my army kills these two. Really? Oh, again, the charges. Okay, that sucked. Well, you at least can smack these three. Bring in a spider. It's nice damage. You can come in and finish them off. They currently cannot move. Let's move you back. Start blasting them. I'm once again going to lose these guys. However, at this point, I'm feeling a lot better about the situation. So we've killed 2 of their units now. Okay. I think we're good. Although my mana is looking rather bad. Can do more damage if you go over there. Do 20 if you went here. Then I'm going to load one more of you here. Spreading damage a bit too much at the moment. Not ideal. Let's move you here. And if you hit him, you kill him. Hopefully 50-50 you do. You missed last time, so you owe me. It's more like it. Spiders were actually really good. Now they are blocked from getting to these guys. So even though I'll lose another storm elemental here, spiders are still in place. No, I lost the spiders! Crap! They're on low morale though. They're on low morale. We can do this. Got him. And you leveled up to level 3. And you're well on the way to level 2 Nautical Governor. Alright, so let's see. Frostwind Devocation. Deals damage to enemy units in a 1 hex radius, 23 damage, range of 6, which is long. 60%, no, 90% chance of slowing, 60% chance of freezing. Oh, 90% chance of slowing. If they are slowed, then you have a 60% chance of freezing them. What's the recast? Oh, every 2 turns. Focused Evocation deals damage to 1 unit. That's 35 damage. 120% chance of inflicting frozen. Yeah, you're coming across as more of a single target monster. 35 damage is a lot, and that's only going to scale upwards. Interesting. If you went Earth or Fire, and then went with Blast Evocation, you can actually go for both paths. Oh, no, if you go here, then I think you may be able to go across anyway. Fine. Elemental Gateway deals damage to adjacent enemy units. The unit then teleports to the target hex. That's quite nice. I think I'm going to go for the single target damage for you. I need yet another Earthbreaker, because they keep on dying! You are now travelling around a place I am now at war with, which is a little bit more dangerous. But have I just humbled his army? Yeah, but not by much. Oh, he's very evil. Minus 35. So in other words, I can feel good about this war. Oh, that's a survey. That's the first place I've seen that I can actually survey. There are just not many resources on this map. So you wanted to join him, so you may as well move to get closer. Ruler leveled up. Yeah, up to that point, I'm not surprised. Twice, in fact. Magic attacks and abilities inflict +1 electrified, burning, or sundered against targets already afflicted by it. %20 of the damage to enemies adjacent to the target. This hero is not engaged in melee in the turn that starts. They gain 20% extra damage and +1 range until they move. Ah, so as long as you're not in an enemy zone of control, you get mastered focus. I would quite like to get over to Amplified Magic, to be quite honest. Although that seems to be the only damage buff, which is a little surprising. Evocations deal 50% more damage. Yeah, we definitely want this path. Which means you have to get over there and then down here. Which we can in fact do. Level up. Logar Shipscourge was withdrawn to the Astral Void. What a shame. And we actually captured Gur the Ranger. Interesting. Ah, it's finished. Zorn's javelins travelled out of your sight, and eagerness for combat that gripped your Eloria quickly evaporates. But just as the comet crosses the horizon, it issues one final burst of burning loyalty. Your citizens that cannot fight are inspired to contribute to your war efforts. For each warrior in your army, a donation is made in celebration of the glory of your rulership. With your coppers replenished, the future looks bright. You cannot wait until Zorian's Javelin returns. So I gain 240 gold for free. Nice. Can you rush by units? You can. The only problem is, I know that later in the game, money becomes a real problem. You are definitely too strong for me, so are you. Let's go home and just replenish some health. So how do I destroy this? Easy enough. Army's on my front door. Well, it means I'll be doing some defensive battles, so that's good. Really see anything more going that way, so I think I'm just going to come up here just so I can see as much of the mountains as possible. Then we're basically going to turn around and just head down this way. Meanwhile, you're next to an enemy army, so let's... Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, they have another city over here. I have 10 population total. Their capital has 10. They have 17 overall. They have 16. I'm so outgunned at the moment. I don't feel like I've been going slowly. Ah! That's a thing I can dig up. Aha! Melee attacks are enchanted. I would definitely like to do this. Incarnate Mark. Although this doesn't currently affect anybody, so not really worthwhile. Lightning Torrent. Ah, this is the same as the Blizzard, but all units suffer -1 lightning resistance. That's really good. If I hit them with that and then fight them in a battle. Friendship with me was declared. Okay. Yeah, I have nothing against you. I can go for that. 10 gold. And Brutal Loss as a rivalry. Okay. We're making friends with the Minotaurs. What's going on here? Fortunately I can't retreat, so he's just dead. But we saw Skull Pit, a city we hadn't known about previously. Oh, you're trying to raise that. Ooh, that's 11 units here. It's almost 600 strength. I mean, I have 500. I do get a Guardian next turn, but that's next turn. I might need to send you home to help defend. I think I will. Oh, is this? Wow. That's all Calandria? Yeah, I suppose so. There we go. Now we're getting some wonder points. Meanwhile, Valathis got the hall. I think I need a mana obelisk. I'm constantly afraid of running out of mana. Requires another quarry for the boost, or I could go for the stonemason just to get construction going faster still. Quarry and a mine, 2 quarries. I mean, getting a blacksmith would certainly be good as well for the extra draft. I think... let's go for the blacksmith. I need units more. Thelanis can take another province, so I think you were thinking of going for the quarries. Let's get this one. We can get another hero. And that is very tempting. Although I do think that I probably need one of the defenders. So these guys start at level 5. Nah, I'm going for cheap. Cheap. So agricultural governor likes farms. Recruiting governor produces extra draft. And is kind of honestly what I probably need. Grow governed city to 16. Governed city maintains positive stability for 5 turns. I mean, if you're the recruitment city, you're more likely to be production. Well, that's not necessarily true. Industrious, we've not really had issues with. No, I meant to look at Arcane anyway. Each conduit gains mana, each conduit gains stability. I mean, conduits would be really helpful, but we just haven't seen much mana. And as I was saying, I think I need a defensive character. Although I do have a ranger's bow. I think we kind of got to go for the recruiting governor. We just need armies. Win a siege battle against the Throne City, win a siege battle. So you just want to be offensive. Let's go with Hecadon. I'll give you a new name though. Short spear and a helmet. I do actually start with a helmet. And you do start in my capital. Unfortunately, you're not going to be fast enough to reinforce them. Which is really unfortunate, because that extra 160 would be very helpful right about now. However, we have more important things to worry about. Namely, Hecadon needs a name. So let's go back to this. What was Hecadon's thing? He was a steward and a recruiter. Famous general who really inspired the troops and was able to rally the elven populace from slavery to soldiers when all seemed lost. Aranis Velcorin, stern but inspiring, a commander with a voice that carried like a trumpet across the battlefield. Caetharian Durthil, sounds a bit too Tolkienish. Thandor Almarian, the Lion of Eloria. Erindor Vaethalen, Shield of the People. Morathius Corvalen, I think Thandor. Thandor Velcorin, maybe. Yeah. Thandor Velcorin. Lion of Valoria. Okay, cool. So then checking the spellings. Little copper. In general. I feel like he should be bigger. The voice like a trumpet. I think that. Except. And give him another racist voice, that's true. He's very quiet. Human. Alright. So I'm going to have you moving over here, just in case they don't actually attack me. I can't see that not happening. But we're going to do that. And we've got another development skill, so we can do... Whenever new research is researched, the cost of another random skill is reduced. Instantly gain 1,000 mana. Maybe. 3 cities with Whispering Stone assigned instantly provide me with vision. That's tempting. Another Whispering Stone is also tempting. In fact, that's the one we actually wanted to do. Because then I can send that to Arcturus. Yeah, unfortunately they're already trying to get them. So I think I might boost their allegiance just to try and get ahead of them. Battle is joined. 700 against 500. And I only have 58 mana. That might be problematic more than anything. Hey King, we burning any cities today? Trying not to let them burn. At least we did get one of our guardians in. Best do this. They have a lot of skirmishers. In fact, they only have 2 close combat units. Like truly close combat. They have 2 scouts here too. They really rallied everything they possibly can. They attacked me, so they have to attack, I think. Let's bolster you. Okay. Come at me, bro. That's a whole lot of bunching together. relatively sure was out of your range. Otherwise, they have to come another turn closer to me. Alright. Come on. Can hit them with that. But I'm going to keep on trying to weaken them as they come forwards. Big old AoEs are what I got. Actually use their healing spell on their scouts. Seems like a bit of a waste. Sunder. Please. All right. So I can hit 5 creatures most. I'd say that's a good one to hit. Because that also makes you vulnerable to lightning! Doesn't kill you, unfortunately, but it does significantly weaken you. I can do that twice more. And then... I need to get closer. Even frickin' closer. And then I started blasting. That's a 70, but am I opening you up too much? Maybe. Can you link to multiple? This really changes things if you can. In the last patch they changed linking. So can they link to multiple? No, At the start of the turn, both units heal 10 temporary hit points. That means it would then be healing 20, 30, 40. I strongly doubt it, and this is not the battle where I want to test that theory. For some reason they are easier to hit, so we shoot them. Ah, the archers are out of range. And I think you kind of need to go over there just to start stirring some stuff up. Oh, you're only healing one guy? Here goes nothing! I think my guardians are about to die. Because now all of these skirmishers are going to get 3 shots. No! They're not close combating me, they're only shooting. Which means they still only get 1. Okay. Yeah, spread your damage, please. Actually completely okay with you shooting them. I was getting a little nervous about the Guardians, but now that you're splitting your damage, I'm okay with it. The charge unit is so good, I can't believe it's a tier 1 AoE charge with defense mode is insane. Yeah. They do seem a little strong. Died from the electricity. Cool. Unfortunately, Lightning Blast is just a single target. I'm going to single you out for targeting. So we just need to kill units now. Although, before I go too far, I should do one of these. Time. Time to break ranks and move up. We're on high morale, they are on less so. Ooh, yes, please. Oh, I forgot, you have an AoE. I should be using that. Kill that. Oh, grazed. Leaving a whole bunch of these guys in so little health, which is really annoying. I have 3 units, I'm basically just about to die. They don't have a hero here. No, because I killed them all. Haha! Suck it. Alright. Let's see what they got. Those archers need to die. Womp womp. Yeah, stand close together. When do I get my next nuke again? He died. That's good. Bunching together again, which is good. Ow. Next turn. What I really want to do is lay some damage on those archers, so it's time for me to come off my hill. Do that. This one. These two are wavering. The one shot. Let's take out the skirmisher. God damn it. When you're moving! I should really have double shot the archers. That was a mistake. We'll reduce them to 1 model. Full action to do that. It's unfortunate. That's okay, we'll move you up. You shoot the archers as well. Unfortunately, the archers are going to get a triple shot now. Oh, no they're not. Haha! Close combat to the rescue. Hey! Alright. Oh, I critted them both as they were trying to back off. Yeah, because the morale is so low. They got their first casualty. Kind of amazed it's not been more. I'm out of magic though. But you can finish him off. Please, please do. That's their main damage dealer dead now. I should have gone closer. That's fine, you hit. You have your AoE again now. And your AoE does not hit friendlies. So this is the real benefit of lightning. Unlike fire, it does not hit your friendlies. And then there was one left. I'm pretty okay with this. Losing a guardian? Yeah. High level one, admittedly, but I'll take it. I will take it. Get off my land! It's still being raised. Got another guardian. Oh, to replace the guardian I lost. Oh, actually, no. Let's move you in with the hero. And you are coming in. How is your military now last? Brutalos is the biggest army, unsurprisingly. Okay, we're back to 6 turns until we can get more troops, so let's get these surveyors done at last. Next turn, we get that. We are still 6 turns away from this. I could spend Imperium to attract more population. I'm going to hold off on that for now, but I do really want to try to complete this if I can. Let's hold here until reinforcements are able to gather. And then I think we are going to go on the offensive and see if I can subjugate them. Pirates! Bit dangerous with a active guy down there. You've moved, you've moved. Oh, you respawned already? Damn, that was fast. And Valor gained level 2. Each conduit or research post grants the city stability, gain additional combat casting and world map casting. I mean, actually, I do kind of need to chill it a little bit with the aggressiveness to gain some mana back. The rituals. I can't get there. Is this a Civ type game? Yes. There's basically fantasy civilization with tactical combat. So imagine if civilization and Heroes of Might and Magic met. Oh, we have an ogre merchant. Rumour reached you that a renowned trainer ogre set up a training camp in your domain, northwest of Atlantis. The trainer ogre arrives at the court to pay his respects. Strength and wisdom to you. I was in the service of renowned Godu and rulers. Now I walk my own path. It be my honour to offer services to great kings such as you. Then, lowering his voice, he adds, what other Godir or heroes that come visit me? Let's have a look. Death Knight Re-Education. Refund a hero skill points and change their class to a Death Knight. Change them to a warrior. Gains 100 renown, can only be bought once. Need some more money for that though. Intensive training, immediately gains a skill point. I would like that. Visions of Woe. Enhanced Vigor. Plus 15 hit points. 100 ducats. I think I might take the Enhanced Vigor and give it to Thandor, being my tank. Although having Valor being tougher would also be nice, but no, I think this is going to go to Thandor. Nice. Alright, so our armies are now basically gathered again. We still need to do a little bit of reconvening. But I'm thinking we probably should go for Skull Pit. I'm a little afraid that monster den may try to spawn things, but I think that you're probably too busy with Gem Keep. Let's wait here until everyone can move again. You're busy explorifying, so let's go explorifying down here. Oh, that's in Columbria's territory, I am sorry. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the other first swordsman on the discipline of Othrakar. Let us hope the realm is big enough for us all. No, you're there. Yeah, I didn't actually mean to end up in your territory, I'm sorry. Let's send you away. Lightning Torrent! Frostblades. Yeah, I would like that. I would also really like to get Evokers. Considering my mana shortages right now, let's go for the Evoker. Valanis got a storehouse, which means your population should grow a bit faster. You can get a shipyard. Gains gold income, allows you to unlock the Fishmonger. Requires water provinces to unlock. Boosted with a Forester. Well, we can get the workshop, which actually does produce draft. And next turn, we should start getting some Foresters. Valanthus can get another province. So construction speed has not been an issue. I think food is my main thing. Oh, there are pastures here. Yeah, definitely food. And then hopefully next turn we can get that. Oh, next time. So in 4 turns. And this is in 5. Perfection. We got this. We got this! Okay. Move you up. So have you merged together? And I really want him with that army. That was the wrong person. I really wanted was him in that army. Okay. Onwards to Skull Pit. that really the fastest way? Yep. Okie dokie. And you're just going to go charging down here. That actually looks like a decent city location. If I got another nautical governor, it'd be incredible. We're chasing after these guys. We'll actually have 11 units once everyone is caught up. You're running away from him. Whoop, 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 whoop. And this is another surveyor. I think this surveyor kind of needs to come down this way. Balanis can also annex another province. You wanted to get some foresters going, so I think we're going to build a forester here. Spells ready to cast. Uh-huh. Declaration about to expire. They're not actually about to expire. Although I currently have a declaration with Bruthalos, which I might actually get rid of. As much as I really want this city, and I do really want that city. No, you know what? It's building up grievances. We'll leave it. It's fine. It just means that I need to build market there next, and that will even things out. Yeah, the civilization customization in this game is absurd. You can choose separately as a modular thing your race, the race's traits. So elves don't necessarily have to act like elves in Tolkien. They could be tough, doughty, and immune to magic. The tomes, which is the way you customize your civilization in the game itself. So for example, my faction right now has evocation, which gives them lightning abilities, and cryogenesis, which gives them frost damage, but it's not all magic related. It could be like artificing to give you better weapons and armor. It could be Tome of the Horde, which just means you have more units. It could be Tome of Faith, which gives you like healers and clerics and things like that. And it really allows you to, in a very deep way, customize how your civilization functions. And over time you're unlocking more and more tomes of more and more power, giving you more and more abilities, eventually able to do what are called minor and major race transformations, where you're literally changing the fundamentals of your factions. You could be like, okay, we're currently elves, but now I have Tome of the Dragon, and we have dragon scales, which gives us extra resistances and defenses and things, or like innate magic, or could have minor or major race transformation. We are now very small, but very, very plentiful. So you could have tiny humans with many people in your armies. Or you could have gigantism. So you could have giant goblins. Less of them in an army, but they're a lot stronger. Like all kinds of different weird and wonderful things you can do. Hey Mordge, is this a crossover from Civ and Fallen Enchantress? Yes. In fact, I would say that this is a much more advanced, much more in-depth Fallen Enchantress. I think Fallen Enchantress, if you know it, is a really good example of what this game is about. So imagine Fallen Enchantress like 3. That's what this would be. Okay, time to start moving some armies to go and besiege this settlement. So I have 2 armies at the moment. This is being led by Kaltharos Menarin, who is one of my wizards. Got a couple of soldiers in that troop. Then this is my Wizard King. He's my ruler. He's got a other hero who is also sword and board, and then a couple of regular soldiers. And we are currently at war with this faction up here, and I want to go and beat them up a bit. Because they dared to try to settle a city right here. Like, they're not even close to that. This is my background. This is my capital right here. So yeah, I had to go and punch their face in because they were being rude. and one shouldn't be rude. Especially not when you're fighting against a Wizard King with way more magic than you. You're running to try and catch up with them. Oh, and then within all of the different tomes and the rice transformations and all of that, you also have different types of civilizations. So my civilization type is architects, which means I get bonuses for building buildings. And then I have a sub affinity to astral, which means I am magic orientated. So my affinity is I build great big wonders dedicated to different arcane arts, and it gives me additional lightning damage, for example, depending on how much of this I've built up. But then you can also have feudal empires who do better. So each city... Find one of my cities. Where are they? There's two. Each of the cities has a governor, and if you have aristocracy, then your governors have more independent individual power and gain bonuses for fighting alongside their soldiers recruited by their cities. You have the high civilization class, where your clerics can basically awaken innate abilities within your people, and they're generally more closer affinity to order and divine magics. Then there's like the barbarians who are just really good at hitting stuff. Then there's the industrious civilizations who have bonuses for building buildings. So the architects have bonuses for the bigger buildings. The industrious are better at building more buildings. What else? There's the shadow, who can be very sneaky, stealth orientated, or they can like start moving into necromancy and things like that. This one I like better than the Giant Fireman. But Giant Fireman was fun. But yeah, this time I'm playing like really, really magical. So you're getting to see more of that side of things. Whereas Giant Stompy Fireman was the king of dwarves. So a lot less magic. And Valanthus has built a blacksmith but is moving straight onto the markets. That's fine. Alright. 2 more turns until you expand. You've spawned an army, but you're going the wrong way, so hopefully I can just go around you. There's a neutral city here, which is all of these borders, which is why I'm having to be a little bit careful picking my way past them. I don't want to provoke them. Right, so we've got another Guardian. Actually, I have a couple of people. Where have you come from? Why are you so badly hurt? Oh, did you manage to escape or something? Maybe. Yeah, you have no movement. Did you get kicked out from down here? No, it's you. Why is there a really badly hurt scout in my capital? I don't know, but you're going to go exploring down this way before I can't go that way anymore. You're heading down this way. Really should have started on the scouting earlier than I did. I'm sneaking through here. That's being raided right now. Not by me, by a hostile native. Evokers, battle mages are now available, so I can recruit those if I want to. And here we go. Here's the next summoning, and in fact, this next tome. And this is tier 2. So we get Tome of Summoning. Now, we've been doing way more summoning than I actually expected us to be doing. Jeez, why is my money hurting so much? Because we've just built a bunch more units. Shoot. Arcane Restoration heals all friendly Magic Origin units. That heals all summons. Arcane Supercharge for 3 turns. Magic Origin units gain strength and bolstered. Arcane Bond. Target Magic Origin unit has a 90% chance of being dominated. That means we take them over. Or if we fail, they just take a bunch of damage. The Astral Serpent is a tier 4 fighter that can teleport. or the Astral Keeper, is a support unit. I'm not convinced we have the mana to support this, though. Tome of Scrying. This allows me to buff and basically see the future as prophecy. Tome of Mayhem is all about screwing with other people's stability. Tome of Revelry is improving your own and going on murderous carnivals of destruction. Tome of the Construct is all about building robots. Tome of the Winds is wind magic. And the reason I'm laughing there is because I've actually got pretty good ranged units. So increasing all of their ranged abilities with Seeker Arrows, particularly because my physical damage is going to be increased once I actually imbue everything with lightning and ice magic. I don't necessarily need the Zephyr Archer. Although that's a skill, that's a level 4 unit. No, it's level 3. It's level 3. Did I misread the fighter? I think I did. Oh, tier 3s, not 4s. And that's only a tier 2. However, I did also just notice there, guided projectiles makes base attacks of enchanted units fire further without long-range accuracy penalties, ignore accuracy penalties from obscuring. That includes magic attacks. Okay, scrying might actually be a really good choice for us, because we're going to be very heavily reliant on ranged. Similar with winds. And favourable winds means we sail faster. Artifice is getting us better equipment and also some robot stuff. Dungeon Depths is underground. We've turned the underground off, so that doesn't exist. Shades is all about darkness and stealth, which we are not very good at. Fertility is about restoring the land, growing things, getting more farms and food output, more population. I do really like fertility. So it's possible. Glades is about forests. We're not really in the forests. Bay Mist, same thing. We're not really in the forest. Virtue is one of the new ones, and it's all about being the good guys, the goody two-shoes. Virtuous Spirit, minor race transformation. Gain spirit resistance. When you drop below 60% of your health, you ignore 50% of casualties taken, you gain defense and resistance. You become tougher, basically, when you are closer to death. Paladins can heal and have a powerful smite. How often does this recharge? Every 3 turns you get a big heal. It's a tier 3 defensive unit. 7 armor. That would be better than my Guardian units. House of Charity. Lose 10% gold income against double the amount as food and production. That's really good. Heroic Stand, negative status effects removed, gain Steadfast, and then Summon Vigil. This is the Angel unit, the first one, which does radiant damage and fire damage, neither of which we're particularly well attuned to, but we can basically ignore that and get the others. So that's possible. Tome of the Beacon is even more religious, divine stuff. The Blessed Souls are very tanky. 9 armor, 100 hit points. The Chaplain has a heal. I don't think I really need support units though. My support units are already very good. Inquisition is about doing condemnation, which we haven't really stacked. Souls is necromancy. Doom Herald is like corruption, also adjacent to that. So, I think there are a couple of options here, and we should prepare this to be a poll. So, which tome shall we go for? Just go through the list again. So, summoning was an option. Although we'll need to get a better source of mana, but I'm kind of working on that. Scrying is an option, because it will make my archery way more accurate. However, guided projectiles somewhat counteracted by the fact we have keen eyes as being elves, so we don't need that as much. Mayhem, no. Revelry, no. Construct, no. Winds, yes. I think winds would actually do really well. We're on the coast, which means we're going to do sailing. We've already got lightning and ice. Zephyr archers are really good. They'll be an upgrade of our guided archer people. And Seeker arrows are a big upgrade because we're going to be heavy on the ranged units anyway. So I think Tome of Winds would be a really good fit. Artificing, no. Dungeon Depths, no. Shade, no. Fertility, yes. This is more of a lore fact, but the Elven territory is part of the reason the Elven civilization grew up where it did, is because they were in really fertile territory. So are actually able to support a remarkably large population. And this would allow us to simulate that. Glade, no. Famous, no. Virtue. I actually kind of liked Virtue. You know, the underdog fighting against it all. Having some divine powers. We would need to think a bit more about, like, elven religion if we go this way, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Also, the paladins, I think, would work quite well with what we have. Beacon, no. Inquisition, no. Souls, no. Doomherald, no. So that's the 5. Summoning, Scrying, Wind, Fertility, and Virtue. I'm going to make this a 2-minute vote, so you have a bit of time to get your thoughts in. So get your votes in. Vote, vote, vote. Which one do you think we should go with? Summoning, Scrying, Wind, Fertility, or Virtue. And if you are watching on the UpTubs, you'll be able to find this poll at twitch.tv/MordredViking. Get your votes in. Vote, vote, vote. Vote, vote, vote. I'm doing for drinks. I am actually completely out. So while this is going, I'm going to go and grab some drinks. I'll be right back. Do I want to get some more tea going? Oh, halfway through the stream. Yeah, may as well. Back soon. Well, water is still boiling. Just join. Just saying, if you click on Show Tome Library, you can also see the T1 tomes, because by default it only shows the host possible tomes. That is true, yes. Okay, so votes are in. But I think at the moment we do want the T2s. I have in the past gone back to the previous ones, though. So in last place, we have Virtue, with only 5% of the vote. In fourth place, we have, actually technically third place, Scrying with 10% of the vote. Then joint second, we have Summoning and Fertility. But it was ultimately with 35% of the vote that went to Winds. So we're going to take the Tome of the Winds. And we had Fixer. Thank you very much for the channel points investment. Very much appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, Winds it is. The Winds wins. Oh, this is going towards Material. Interesting. Actually got a nice mixture of different affinities.
High above the petty machinations of mortals lies the domain of the sky. Here, the winds flow wild and free, unfettered by the land below, uncaring, powerful. Those who manage to bend these winds to their will harness a truly powerful and liberating force. Foes are swept away, plucked from safety, and allies are buoyed, bolstered beyond their land-bound capabilities.
Oh, one other thing, Walking Paradox. This is made by a Dutch company. I just wanted to say that. They're based in Delft. I thought that might be of interest to you. Okay, so... which one do we want to go for? We've only just got the Battle Mages. So I feel like Zephyr Archer isn't necessarily the thing we want right now. The +1 range on ranged unit I think would be awesome. Already buying it. Nice. Great place. Visited once. Enjoyed it a lot. You mean the Netherlands or Delft? I've still never been to Delft. I need to go one of these days. And yeah, Triumph Studios is owned by Paradox. But they're a really nice group. It's funny. I've never really heard myself speaking Dutch and how much of an accent I must have. But the current game director on Age of Wonders, a guy called Tom Bird, he's English, but he speaks Dutch. And his accent is atrocious. And I've suddenly realised this is probably how I sound when I'm speaking Dutch now. Ah. With Winds, you'll have enough Materium affinity to go for the tier 3 Materiums after the next tome. Nice. Okay, what the hell were we doing? Seeker arrows. Is this only for physical range? It is. This is only going to affect archers, of which we currently only have one, but we can get more. I quite like them. They do decent damage. Particularly when we get them their bloody upgrades. So this is a surveyor. And Talanis got the workshop. They need to build something else. They have no money to build anything else. I'm actually kind of tempted to disband this guy to save us some money. I think I will. And then I'm going to cancel you to give myself some more money. And in fact, I'm currently trying to recruit Shademaker, which is an archer. Yeah, and I don't have the Zephyr Archers, so this is fine. And I think the Zephyr Archers are just going to be better Shademakers. They're higher tier, and they also have the AoE. But it's a long-range AoE. Ik spreek Vlaams, je real Dutch. Flemish. I was trying to remember the English name for that. So Thalanis, you can actually build something now. There are a couple of things which are boosted. The shipyard makes us money. 10 gold. This makes us 10. I like the idea of getting the shipyard. So let's do that. Then we have another development skill available. So we have this one. Newly summoned or recruited Magic Origin units gain +1 rank. That combined with Toma's summoning would be awesome. And we also have Forced March, which I always forget to use. So I'm going to say no to both. And I think because of the war that we are fighting right now, I'm going to get rid of the Declaration of Rivalry. We can reinstate it later. Man, they are really evil. 35. They're good, +20. What do they have? 2 things. Alignment and devotion. Reflects how devoted to its oath your empire is based on its actions. Strength of the harmonized nobility and warrior soul culture unit abilities. Ah, okay. You nobility or warrior soul? I don't know. Doesn't say what their background is, not on here anyway. I see one of their units as well. Negotiation succeeded. We have a pact of cooperation now with Capitolian. Good news, everyone. Although, I've just noticed they're slightly ahead of me, so let's go ahead and boost our allegiance there, just to skip over them. And we should probably do the same in Archidomus. Yeah, I think they're actually trying to get ahead of us. Oh, you can only do it once. Crap, they may actually be able to vassalize this. Why are they gaining so much more than me? Disappointed. You want to upgrade. Really have the resources for that, so I'm going to say no. Oh, you've just expanded. I was like, no! I can't get this. Oh, disaster. I can't build a research post anywhere else. I probably want to take this so I can get the Cursed Barrows as an adjacent. You spend Imperium to extend the range of cities. No, I don't think so. You extend the range of cities by building upgraded town halls. Province annex range. Done. Damn it. There's just so little mana on this map. I hate the fact you're growing. Bugger. At least we solved our gold issue. What now? We'll deal with that in a minute. Don't want these guys to spread out too much. Can, however, get on the road. Okay, so you guys, once you're all bunched together, will be good. You're also on your way to support them. You are heading down here to explore. That seems reasonable. That pirate cove might be right in the way. We'll go along the mountains. Okay, so this is in fact basically an island. Yes, it's connected there, but it's a tiny connection. Continue going around the edge. See as much of this southern area as I can while I can. Don't really care about the northern bits. I do, however, care about the southern. I'm going to go straight across this claimed area. This area is dangerous, but there is still a lot of space to develop cities down here. Valanthus has built the market. You can still get the archer battlements, but I think right now I'm actually just going to let you convert resources into gold. Could also do with building the bathhouse, though you'll need cash for that. I mean, there is actually a gold mine, which would solve a lot of my money issues. Yeah, alright. Now the landness can also expand, which I think I want you to do. I think I probably wanted you to do another forester next time. Now Archidomus now has open borders. Valanthus can build something, but I don't want Valanthus to build anything because I ain't got no money. I told you, money would run out quickly. You are now downgraded to screen 2. Drat. Have fun. Yeah, about this. I tried. I really legitimately tried. Now, do I want you joining this army? What I'm going to do is have you run forwards to here. Have you run on top of them. Move you 2 ahead. Hopefully we can see a little more. Go 1 forwards and 1 back. Meanwhile, you can continue down to here. That's a big old independent pirate army. They may well come to try to kill me. Alter transmutation. Try to sneak through the pirate area. Grab that treasure as we go. Yoink. Okay, so that's my money situation somewhat stilled. This is another explorer. Yeah, you're there. You're there. There's one going down that way, so actually the way that we haven't explored yet is up here. And now that I can get through Archidomus, I can actually explore that way, so let's do that. Empire development. Never really gone this far into Shadow before. Magic Origin unit upkeep is reduced by 20%. There's a lot of Magic Origin stuff. Good for the summons. Alright, so we have 148 ducats. I could get the bathhouse. I could also get the mint, which is actually boosted and would give us more money. I mean, ultimately, long term, both. We'll go for that now. And I suspect that the water is now boiled, so I'm going to go and grab some once the turn has ended, and I can make sure that nothing is killing me. He was moving over there, but that's fine. Okay, back in a second. Alright, I'm back. So, let the advance begin. What's the truth of the matter going to be? Do they have any defences here? So far, so good. We're still trying to catch them up. That's okay. Oops, cancel that. I definitely want to sail in as close to the capital area as I can, so I can see where any of the important resources and things are. So it kind of looks like the AI doesn't particularly like settling overseas. That's not true. Capital's there, you settled over there. Unless that's all one island, one part of the continent. Which it probably is. Like, this is the coastal bit, and then this is... Sorry, this is the shallows beside the coast, and then this is the coast itself. Oh, I like this map. This is interesting. You are basically hugging the coast, more or less. Try to move you a little further away from the edge so you can see a bit more about what's going on over there. Meanwhile, we have the shipyard. We don't really have the money for anything else, so we'll hold off. How is their army looking? They're building up, but so am I. Zorn's army is actually the smallest at this point. Which Zorn? Orange Zorn. Oops. Actually need to talk to you. This Zorn. Spells ready to cast. Yes, I am actually getting a little bit of mana, which is nice. Question of heritage. Holding his family heirloom, your hero, Calathros Minorim, approaches you with a formal greeting and proclaims, I'm the heir of a proud bloodline. One of my ancestors was a fearmonger, another one a steward. Their renown echoed through time. I grew up defying these values, so I became a challenger. But now I'm older. Embracing tradition feels like a way to honour my ancestors, to remember them for who they were. I seek your advice in this matter, so you can become a fearmonger, which earns renown through routing enemy units. Challengers if you're fighting against armies with more power. Or a steward, where you earn it for having a big city. No, I think you have your own legacy. I quite like you being a challenger, it's interesting. Meeting the indignant Amphitheatria. Amphitheatria. Interesting name. Step no further, he commands with an outstretched hand. We, the architects of the stone-cutter precursors, shall not invite ruin upon our domain. I, founder Odysseus Dolomithus, bid you state your purpose or leave us to our works. He regards you for a space, then raises up his chin. So, what shall it be? Yeah, cool. Trade proposal. You want a wizard's bond. Do this cost me money? I think it does. No, I'm not interested. Sorry, I should say no. I'm happy to be on positive relations. That's good enough for me. I can create a new bounty. I don't want to create a new bounty, but thank you. Right. Ooh. A disturbing announcement. As you ponder the realm, you are suddenly contacted by none other than a Baelor who now seems to rule the Othrakar. Before you demand an explanation, the new Oberthan Duke grins. Mortals and Godir. The Empire of Zorn, the Disciplined, one of them, is under new management. Bow to me, the great Zavoth, and despair, for the wrath and the fury of Abadoth has arrived. His grin grows darker as he severs the connection. It seems the first sword of the Othrakar has been replaced. How could this have happened to him? Is this a danger or an opportunity? Zavoth will summon several armies near a city as an outpost. Zavoth gains the Oberthan royalty trait. Okay, well at least we're not going to get confused anymore. Unfortunately, the guy he replaced was my friend. Because of course it was. He hates me less than the others, however. We're liked by demons. Is this the endgame crisis sort of thing? I don't know. I don't think so. We're still really early in this game. Goodbye. How many turns are we at? Yeah, turn 35. Still very early. But may as well save here. Haven't done one for a bit. Anyway, I'm busy fighting some stuff. Do you have armies here? You do. Three of them? Not really. 8 divisions against my 11. Yes, we are going to siege them. They are involved. Good. Let's add some siege projects. Now, I can't afford to add very many. I think I'm going to do a raiding party, however. I kind of need the money. I can't even afford to harass the defenders. Okay. Right, so you are travelling through here. You are on your way north. You are trying to see as much of this area as you can. Man, Amphitheatre is an interesting spot. You are sailing around your coast, so I can map it out. Of course, you've taken the sea tiles here, so I can't get further in. You can, however, sail straight across there, so please do. I kind of want to see how far out this goes. This goes out a lot further than I expected. This is all one island, though mountains, so not really traversable. Let's have to go this way now. So my scout over here is going to scout this bit, so you probably should go southwards after that. And we have another archer. Yeah, you may as well head this way too. Bring in the reinforcements. It'll take a while to get there. Thalanis can take another province. Forester is what I wanted. There's another gold mine here. Do love gold. But no, I think I'm going to go for the Forester. More Empire development skills. We have got city structures cost less gold to build. That is actually really strong. I'll take it. Meeting the indignant Utupilon. We have seen this introduction before, so hello. And Thalanis can now build something else. Fishmonger produces a lot more food. And coastal towns are actually really good. Granary produces 20 food income. I mean, the other problem you have is your stability is now starting to hurt, which means you really could also do with a tavern. Oh, but you need a great ziggurat before we can do that. Which costs more money. So let's get a vendor. Let's have you earning some more cash. Day 36. The Fiendish Takeover. My king, we expect you want to hear this. Your guard brings forward a townsman of Othrakar. He grovels before you, his clothes ragged and dirty. I represent a group of refugees from Othrakar. The First Order succumbed to forces beyond our own, and now Obathodan Duke and his minions torment over the Empire. Some of us know more about what happened, but for our own safety I was not told the details. If you are the saviour Othrakar seeks, I shall mark a location on your map where you can meet my companions. Okay. Go to the location. Ooh, it's quite close to where I'm sieging.
Hey.
Does it? Of course that's in the realm of Gemkeep. God damn it. Can't get there. I would if I could, but I can't, so I won't. And this is my scoot, who's scooting a boot. We're heading southwards, so remember. This is Utopilon. You can actually go here. Go here then. None of this land has been claimed. Meanwhile, the siege continues. One more turn. We are exploring, going the northern route. Alright, so all of that has now actually been seen, so I think that the next thing for you to do is probably just go this way. We have found a grand total of 1 source of the Wondrous Stone stuff that I need. There is really not a lot of that around. So being architects has been kind of wasted on this. Palathis can get another province. So what do we need for unlocks? The armory needs quarries. And it was draft in the past that we were struggling with. We could also do with Wizard's Tower Foundation. Let's do that. It's going to cost me a lot of mana though. I don't want to do that right now. Not with the siege outstanding. Mana Obelisk also wants a quarry. Could get you if we had the money for it. Quarry. I think, based on everything I've seen, that I should probably get a quarry. Friendship was ended. Aw. Oh, mine with him ended already anyway. Ah, it expired. Good to know. Probably part of the reason I'm now actually making money. So how much do you hate me? Oh, now you hate me. Previously you didn't, but now you definitely do. You're still also not the most evil person here. It should be mentioned. The person I'm fighting is more evil. Ooh, we gained some money. Lovely. Alright, 9 versus us. The walls have been breached. Time for the fighting. Wait, they're not involved. Now they are. Oh, it's the tile immediately around. I was misreading that because I can't zoom out. I couldn't see down here. Let's go. So they do have a tier 3 Skald. Oh, you look familiar. 2 tier 2 War Shaman who can heal. You do have a tier 2 Archer. I mean, so do we. Alright, let's do this. Managed to mute myself that time. Okie dokie. Well, this place doesn't seem to have any defences except for the palisade. So... well, I think we can basically fight. They have no siege engines, we have no siege engines. Let's make sure that those who need the links have the links. You come up here because I want you to link with the wizard so he does more damage. Bring the tank up, bring the other tank up. We should actually have somebody linking to you as well if we can. Okay, that's everyone moved up. Over to you. Wow, I have a lot of magic because of all the summoners I have in the battle. It's just a question of whether I have the mana to keep it going. Shoot at my boss. Resisted your poison. Womp womp. Okay, so they are very much in the way. However, you can be shot to pieces by these guys, so please do that. So, keep forgetting you have the AoE. Pew pew. And pew pew. Get away, you bastard. That's okay. You head over there and shoot him, hopefully killing him. I wanted to do that first so that you can actually come in close. So what I want you to do is link with the close combat hero so that he can be constantly healing. Alright. Time for some magic, I think. Especially if we can hit the level 3 skulls. Yeez. Lightning bolts! Okay. You can stride out starfighting them. You can stride out starfighting them. What's your range? 5. You can hit them. I mean, I'm kind of okay with just letting them get hit. Yeah, everyone can hit just him. Oh, in fact, it says that. Oh, that's not. Oh, yes, it does. So you can hit them as well. I'd rather you didn't hit them, because they're not linked, so they won't be healing. Kind of curious to see what these two do. Like, are you gonna come to me? Yeah, you are? Okay. Shooting the same guy. Heavy armor. Spell linked to his heals. And he also dispels negatives every turn. And you're shooting the other tank who is also linked. Okay. They don't seem to really understood the purpose of the wall. 2 more turns until I can use that. What I can do is I can zappy zap and then I can zappy zap again. Or I can just nuke one of these for more damage. Considering where they're all standing, let's zappy zap again. What's 3 charges? 2. Just does such nice damage to so many different people. You can probably also zappy zap. Yes, you can. I remembered! Nice. You just stab people for a living. Scolds are back there, so I'm not going to be able to get to you immediately. That's a single target. What's the range? 6. So if you got to here, you could hit them. Oh, except it requires triple strength. That's okay. Let's have you standing on top of that. Are you with someone? Yes, you are. The archers. Alright, let's step into the danger zone. It is finally time for me to advance and start doing some damage. Should probably go more for the War Shaman, seeing as I can actually heal. But I don't think they do as much damage as the spitting skirmishy dudes. You shield block for both of you. You can still shoot something. So can you. If you're there on your own though, you're going to get hit. I think I want you to keep on going around the back. I've kind of wasted your potential. That's fine. Alright, battle is joined. So you pulled back with the skulls. You didn't drop a rally on everybody, that's an AoE. Interesting decision. Ow, critted me. Nice hit. Okay, so if I... Ah, no, it's good. If I drop this on you guys, except for the fact that you fully healed somehow. Ah, because of your regeneration from the Scald. Yeah, that'll do it. Alright, can you... What's your movement? Cool. Never quite get to him. So I think instead what I will do... Try to shoot you with this guy. Good. That is important because... Ah! You recharged! Do it again. It's important because it means that you can now run up their archers. And then the other guy can run up to the Scald. I should probably have shot them before these guys came in. That was a bit of a mistake. Although we may not have been in a good position to do so. But I very much want to do some more damage to this gold. I don't want him doing his Healy spells. You're out of range! No, you're not. You can shoot him. One-shot him. A mostly healthy shaman. Worth it. Nice. Honestly, didn't think I was going to hit through here, but this is where my elven eyes are coming in. That keen sight is keenly useful. Or not. Bloody elves can't hit a goddamn barn door. That's everyone moved. We could drop a lightning bolt on these three, and I think I will. Lightning bolt! Which kills those archers, which is nice. And then there were three. We haven't lost anything. We haven't even taken much damage. But I think that's going to be it in terms of magic. We want to still save some mana for the next city. Because I think I'm going to march on their capital after this battle. Okay, that hurt. My turn. Nice. We've got a 100% chance of hitting every time, which is good. Nice open shot. Kill shot! Lovely. And there we go. No losses. Fantastic. And these guys are getting a load of experience, which is awesome. I wonder if their champion or legendary buff is. That boss man leveled up. So, boss man, how would you like another 10% magic damage? I would love 10% magic damage, thank you. Yeah, I thought you might. You. No. Yes, you. Are champions, so you get exalted resistance. And you have just got that. So it basically means that you spread your resistance to people around you. Very nice, very nice. So, I can vassalize it. I can turn it into a Lorien. I can absorb it. Or I can raise it. I think I'll vassalize. And somehow there's this guy still alive. Didn't participate in that battle. Okay, so do we heal at all here? No. But I think we'll stay put for the moment. And then we'll go for Port Crocos, but it is more heavily defended than the last place I was. exploring here to the north. Yes, we'll take the road. Peacefold, the Lost Tower. You are heading south. Deep into the unknown. Well, there is in fact another island. Is this owned? So there's things pointing inwards are owned, so no, I cannot get here to claim that. Which means yet another location that I cannot get any of my fancy building materials from. But that's as far... No, that's not. Good to take a look at that a little bit. Okay, that's all I got, so let's head back out. And you... I haven't gone up there. You know what, go to that watchtower and then go north. You, meanwhile, can go down here to the south, take a look around Utopilon. Get to there, then next turn we'll skip across. That is only an infestation, so we should be able to. You guys can rest up. Friendship was declared. The other Jean the Disciplined. Unfortunately, maintaining a friendship agreement is expensive. And yeah, I have nothing against you either. What is this with the two Minotaurs? The ones I was expecting to... Well, I mean, they're orcs, but in my mind, the Minotaurs, who were supposed to be my arch rivals, have been so nice. And the people who are supposed to be nice to me have been arses. Just elven things. What the hell was that? Did you just spell bomb me or something? Sudden declaration. You've declared war. Surprise. Oh no, this is Brutalos. Let it be known, the so-called warlord Brutalos is nothing but a weakling who will soon be a speck of ash in the realm. I, the great Sevoth, a Badothian Duke, shall strike him down myself. Oh, you are declaring war on me. I guess you've just declared war on everybody. And of course I'm the one who's closest to you, so I'm the one who's going to have to deal with you. Alright, head back home. We're going to need to start building up a garrison. Which I can scarcely afford. All of your armies, I wonder. Maybe. Maybe. Meanwhile, Skull Pit next turn should become vassalized. But I think I do want to wait here a turn. And you are... Aha! That's another place to mine out. And it's not being claimed! Oh my gosh! Right, you were going to try to jump across there, but I don't think there's actually anything to jump for. No, I've seen this already. It's all mountains. In that case, your job is basically done. I think I'm just going to disband you, save some money. And we got a mint, which is why my financial situation has actually improved considerably. Let's build a bathhouse. Get rid of the 10% city income penalty. And Thalanis has also built a vendor Get some palisade walls. I think it's actually a very good idea, especially as there are wars going on. Sevoth cast Burden of Guilt on me in Skull Pit. How have you even seen me to do that? Training camp leaves soon. Yeah, there's not much I've been able to do with that. Been denounced by them. Whispering Stone from Erodomus was given to me. Because they've gone to war for some reason. Oh, you're a vassal. Of them. That's unfortunate. They're my people. And you're also jumping in on Brutalos. Doesn't Brutalos have one of the biggest armies? Who does now? Brutalos does have the biggest army in the world. Even more so than Sevoth. So overall, I'm still last. Probably because my economy stinks. Expansion rating, I am third. Logo is last, but he's down to one city. In terms of expansion, I'm second. Really? Huh. That's not what I expected. In terms of magic, which is the number of tomes and research done, I'm last, which is not good. Economy, I'm last, which doesn't surprise me. My economy is absolutely terrible. And then diplomacy last as well. Because everyone hates me. My best friend turned into a demon. DTG, are heavy cruisers even useful? Yes, they are good in situations where you need something cheaper than full capital ships. They're also pretty good at raiding. Mixing in a heavy cruiser with some light cruisers for surface raiding is quite good. One of my explorers died, but he basically finished his job, so it's fine. Okay, so Skull Pit has been successfully vassalized. So these guys are now healing. I think what I want to do is move down the road to still be within reach. But somewhere where I'm gaining strength. I am a little worried about Sevoth and his oncoming hordes. Because, yeah, they're actually on the outskirts. 750, tier 4. Because he got a bunch of chaos units. Bah, humbug! I don't like the fact that he started right next to me. We could get a white witch. No, I want cheap. Cheap. Like Earthbreakers, because they're remarkably good for their cost. Really annoyed I haven't been able to do more with the ogre. My economy doesn't normally suck this much. But this time it very, very, very much does. It's just... it's happened. Alright, dig. Now I have 100. At what point can I build a wonder? 200. I'm never going to find that. Because there are just so few wondrous materials. One there. One there. I really do feel like there's a lot fewer than usual. One there. I mean, I'm kind of glad that they've had a rebalance, because they were way too common previously. Right, you wanted to get to the towers, you could have a look around. That's really helped you. I'm still at war with Columbria, but I'm still going to take a look around it. Ooh, mana. And... taking both of those on your own, which you probably could do, would count towards your renown level. Oops, I didn't do any of the other things. I'm not researching anything right now. Your army is on its way. I should probably do something about them. Let's do this first. So, I can get the Ice Coffin, which is a direct damage, frozen or slow. Frost Blades, which is the damage upgrade. Or the Resilient Incarnation. I think I'm going to go for the Frost Blades. Slowly but surely massing some troops here. Don't like that, I don't like that at all. I'm probably going to start raising some of my stuff first. You know what I never did? After destroying... No, because I wanted to take this city ultimately. I was going to say after destroying the outpost that was here, I should have built another city here. I mean, I probably still should. Valathis has more than enough space to be expanding in over there. As does Thalanis. Do I want to send these guys home? I think I basically have to. Really annoying, because I was hoping to go and fight them some more. But now I have a vassal here who can irritate them. We'll probably lose the vassal, but they'll at least cause them problems. And that's pretty much the most I could ask for, so I'll take it. We've not seen anything down this way yet, so head down that way. Yeah, there's another one I could dig up. But that is everything there now discovered, so back off. Although technically I'm at war with you. Does that mean I can nip in and try to nab it? I'm at war, which means I can pass through their territory. Thalanis has got the palisade, that means it's at least going to be able to hold its own. The Great Ziggurat is needed so that I can get the tavern. I'm going to take up all of my money, but so it goes. Consumed by arrogance, your hero Thandor Vilcorin stands tall before you, pops out his chest and tilts his chin upwards as he declares, "By omission or prejudice, I find myself being far less than what I could be. Be honest with me, my king. Does my ambition as a steward not interest you? I was born to be great, so direct me towards renown. What path shall I follow?" So you're currently a steward of nothing, which means you're never going to get renown. If you were actually an elitist, fight alongside the ruler, which you do, major ambition. Oh, you actually get ruler's retinue. This hero is in the same battle as the ruler. The hero and the ruler have both defense and resistance. Okay, that's really good. We may want that. Glory Seeker, personally slay a legendary rank in combat. Slay a unit of elite rank. No, we're going to make you an elitist. That's fantastic for you. Because, as I was saying, he is in that army. And I see no reason to replace him. No, now you're attacking. Typical. Oh wow, bringing in lots of people. Well, maybe I should turn around and murder them before I leave. Yeah, you are pillaging me, bastards. F7, they're coming in with 12. Hey. Can totally do this. Alright, my 1000 against their 1300. Two of their heroes are badly hurt. Mine are mostly healed. And I, of course, have the ton of magic on my side, and I have been saving mana. So I have got a decent amount of magic for this fight. So fingers crossed. Yes, bunch together. Please. By all means. You come in with quite a few archers. I'm not liking that. Not liking that at all. Where do I want to fortify? Probably around here. Around here. Buff up the bosses. And then buff up the shield guardians. They have their ticking recovery. Alright, let's form some kind of a rudimentary phalanx. I can kind of see what I've got to play with here. Okay. Come at me! Let's do this. Tempted to try to swing north to deal with them, because they're going to have a lot further to travel. I could actually block that off quite easily. Gap for you to run through. Start nuking you now, or do I want to do that once I've wetted you? I think I want to start nuking you now, because I want to kill this group as quickly as I can. I mean, the other thing I could have done is drop a elemental over there and let them fight that. Oh yeah, I can do that too. Ooh. It could have been bad. I don't think it was, but it could have been. Oh. Right, Griffins fly. Duh, I knew that. That looks like a cool ass mount though. Gonna have to steal that off of them. Like how in the face of my archers you're getting. Now, you have been frozen, but I'm hoping with the link that's going to dispel. Yes, it did. Good. Right. Right. These things first. Could go for you three. Resisted it. But the archers didn't. Lightning bolts! Sure we're facing the right way. Ooh, you can do a ton of damage. Should probably just fire from where you were. I should definitely have fired from where you were. Oh, you can actually kill them. Do it. Good. Didn't kill them. Ba 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 da ba ba. You can. That's a tier 4 spider.
Huh?
Oh, diggity damn. Right, this is going to force the archers to at least try to run away. Man, they do so little damage to you. Level 5 resistant. That is an ice spider matriarch. You up there and you're just going to be blocking that on your own. Good luck. So I want you to come over here and solidly black them. Oh, you destroyed the cover too. That's actually really good. I forgot that you did that. Then I started blasting. The reason that's good is because now my archers can back the hell off and get 2 shots off against you. Oh, but they're giant slayers. Alright, let's just get everyone into a giant wave to just pound against you. A little worried about him out on his own. I have a feeling he's about to take a ton of damage. That is everyone moved except for you, but you're going to be holding out against all of this. So, good luck!
Uh-huh.
Alright, see if you can hold. I don't really have a better way of healing you. I might need to spawn a... Hey! No using lightning against me! Ow. Oh, not again. Damn it. 60 damage, and he's heavily armoured. I will admit I expected him to do better than that. Yeah, and I did kind of expect that. You were going to kill him. But now you're in range of all of my blasters. Applied damage, so checked against resistance, not defense. Well... I could basically kill their general. I wonder if I'm better off bringing in some elementals though. I'm going to bring one there to force them to move. Then I'm going to get you, not you, you, to channel. So we get a second elemental. Drop it there. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Thank you. Right, so that's their king dead. Again. And now you have all 3 shots against the matriarch. Why do you keep grazing? Let's take out the other hero. Don't like that I'm having to focus all of my damage over there. I've done nothing to these guys yet. And they're already through half of my front line. Admittedly, I've just replaced that front line with more front line, but still, it's annoying. Let's put you... That's fine. Right, so the second hero gone. Now I just need to deal with this damn matriarch. And I think I'm just going to hit it with everything I got. Which doesn't quite kill it. Damn it! Three hit points remaining. Move him to kill him, but then these guys would be open. I'm hoping you just try to move away and get hit by these two. By him. You've already moved. Stop wailing on these guys. Maybe we should have left them in death stance. Unsure. Positive morale, that's good. I don't get that very often. Okay. Don't have a lot of magic left. Womp womp. Yes. Alright, the tier 4's down. Do you care about poison? Not really. Care more about killing them. See, this is where having the damage and teleport spell would be really helpful. Why do we have a 70% chance of hitting? Well, I want them dead, so do it. I should use this. Yeah, that's really bad. More defense and resistance against physical ranged attacks. You have a defense of 9. Because shield defense and shield wall. There's basically no real reason to be shooting you right now. Gotta keep the magic flowing. Get the one shot. None of you are really worth shooting at. Your physical resistances are so high. Your magic resistance, though, is pathetic. I'll shoot you a magic. I think if you press Control or Alt, forget which one you hover over the enemy unit, it breaks down the bone iron ally. Interesting. Yeah. Ooh. You don't ever retaliate, you can safely move away. So do that. One of you is not linked. You are not linked to anyone. Should have linked to them earlier. Or to him. Probably have linked to him. You can move. You have no clips. There are definitely some weird UI bugs going on at the moment, because here it looks like he can't move, so I've been kind of trying to kill these guys so that they can't attack him and I can just run away. So yeah, just run away. That's good, because what I can do then is move you in to take their place. Nice crit.
Huh?
Oh, I haven't actually shot you yet. Is there a website where I can find builds? I have no idea. Probably? Ooh, hello! I wish I'd seen you could move away earlier. Now I can see you actually have the movement. Raised! Gah! Let's see what they do. You can move now because he froze the crab so it doesn't have the area of control before. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those guardians are going to die. The elementals over there have done their job, distracting. God, those archers hurt. Wait, they have another hero? Didn't even notice him. Apparently they do. How do you choose which skills in the tree at random? No, I usually get an idea in my head of what I want them to do, and then follow that. So for example, my king is mostly lightning based, so I usually get lightning skills. My other wizard's mostly ice based, so I get ice skills. Speaking of which, who wants to die? You can actually do a ton of damage to them, which is good. Fortunately, their hero is not quite close enough to me. Let's nuke them. Also praised. There, we killed him anyway. It's fine. Then you, I saw, did a ton of damage, so you can nuke them. Ooh, crit, nice. And we are flanking and critting. Okay, that was a ton of damage. We crit all 3 shots. Then you are going to get in their face. May not even move you, I just want them in their face. Good. So that's both of those tanks gone. Meanwhile, your nuke has recovered. This doesn't hit friendlies. Oh man, that hit hard. You know what's better than doing one nuke? Doing two. They're faltering. Move you forwards. Start blasting. Move forwards. Start blasting. That was a really good turn. I think I'm going to leave you there in case this guy decides to try to come through. He's either going to attack them, he'll be in defense stance, or he's going to attack him, who's going to die next turn anyway. No, he just died from poison. Oh, is this guy as well? Probably make sure he gets murdered. You did not move closer to me. What are you? Maul the Academic? Spellblade. I was really hoping you'd come closer. Well, I'm going to get as close as I can, so that next turn I can definitely hit you with the single target nuke. Some chance of hitting. That's kind of bad. 85% is much better. Raised. Archer. Good shot. Yeah, you're not going to be able to do much, so we'll move up here and we'll just continue blasting you with magical damage. Although you actually have the same resistance against magic as you do against physical. Only 45% chance. Something there is causing weakened. Okay, then hopefully you two are going to be able to kill those before they escape. Actually, I kind of doubt we will. I'm not connected to anybody. Must remember to keep a better eye on that. Ah, you didn't quite make it! You dare shoot me with magic? Here, this is magic! Yeah, unfortunately they did get him, which is really annoying. I'm going to need to try and get him resurrected. Oh, I don't have a graveyard. I might be able to. Ooh, magic missile. And it does lightning damage too. Range of 6. I'll take it. And I'll give it to him. Lovely jubbly. Okay, Skull Pit. Hopefully you're going to be safe for a while, because I really got to go now. He can't move very far. That's unfortunate. So, did he go into my graveyard? What happened there? That's not what I wanted to find out. It was this one. Okay, he is in fact in the crypt, even though I don't have a crypt. Sell his remains, but I don't want to do that. I want to resurrect him. But for that, I'm fairly sure that I do need to build the crypt. Which requires the Wizard Tower Foundation. Alright, now we can do the Wizard Tower Foundation. Because it's going to take us a little bit of time to get down here and be defensive. You are, thankfully, actually trying to burn things. You're on your way down here. Wait, you move here first. We can actually sneak through this. This is where all the mana is. Two of them next to each other. Yeah, go down this way. Your job here is done, so I think I'm just going to go ahead and disband you, so I don't got to pay for you. Balathis can get another profit. Now I can get the damned research post. Because I took this and it's only 1, 2, 3 instead of 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's so annoying. Well, I definitely want the conduit. Hero leveled up. This is Calathros. So the Initiate of Astral means you ignore status resists and you can get Lightning Strike. Which only really benefits your base attacks. I think I'd rather you got Withering Magic so that you're one step closer to getting Amplified Magic. Because Amplified Magic plus Focused Evocation just sounds really harsh. Oh, and also you got to level 2. So the provinces in my second city, Thalanis, now take 4 turns to pillage instead of 2. And these have leveled up. Astral Empire skill. Gain knowledge whenever your units gain ranks. Really? Seems really good. Mind's Grant mana, that also looks really good. I want that. And I probably want that too. I'll take them both. Longar has gone back to thingy. We got the remains. We got the remains of their people. We captured them all. And Calathros gained a level of renown as we knew previously. And you two are at war. Province being pillaged, I know. Being invaded, I know. Cool. My economy is bouncing back again now. So that's nice. I can start recruiting a unit again next turn. There's currently a contest about cool builds in the Paradox, Age of Wonders subforum, loads of builds there. Also a webpage, Age of Wonders 4 database by Minion Sart. If you Google that, you can get the best page for theory crafting. Nice. First skill in the Dark Tree, 150 research whenever you kill a hero is also very good. Yeah, that's true. You're not wrong. We should get that now. I did see that earlier. I'll let my enemies do my research for me. Only nerds study. Nerds! I don't want you separating too much. Let's have you move here. Move there. And this also gives you a turn to heal up, which I think is very good. The Lord of the Rings mod is made of dream material. There's a Lord of the Rings mod for this? I must admit, I know nothing about Age of Wonders modding. I have not even looked. Like the base game, there's just so much to do already. But I can imagine mods for this would be excellent. Okay, nothing else down there. Your job here is done. Bye-bye. New signature skill is available. Yes, I know. It doesn't actually cost anything to get either. Frost strikes. You should probably get Initiate of Shadow for the extra frost damage, seeing as that's kind of your thing. Oh, and you have a point too. +2 frost damage then. Which actually, because of your spirit bolts and going pew pew pew, is very good. Need you to get frost damage then. Yeah, you leave next turn, I know. Being pillaged, being invaded. Actually, my armies are still like 4 turns away. Sevroth, the Balor who currently rules Othrakar. Let it be known, the so-called Four-Sword Zorn is nothing but a weakling who will soon be a speck of ash to the realm. Okay, so you're attacking him as well. You're just declaring war on everyone. Many heroes come to me. Now I must go to heroes again. The trainer ogre draws a wooden sword and salutes you. But not here. Elsewhere. Away from you. You wonder if this was meant as an insult. Horizon beckon me. I go seek new heroes to train. Farewell. And such is the life of a wandering instructor. Until next time. When hopefully I actually have an economy. No, I'm actually 5 turns away. Yikes. That's not ideal. Thankfully, they seem more interested in just looting me at the moment. So my defenses here are growing. We have a whopping 165 strength now. In my wooden palisade with no other defensive upgrades. You are going to go and grab that treasure, because I like free money. Valathis has built a bathhouse, which means that we are now happy. Whoop whoop. Which actually giving extra production draft and food income. Nice. And I do in fact have enough money where I could actually start training some other units, and I probably should. What units have I been losing? I've been losing a lot of Guardians, so let's go ahead and start queuing some of them up. And Thalanis has built the Ziggurat, which means that you can now build... the tavern if I had the money. I can get you the money. I have my ways. There we go, I got you the money. Nice and easy. What's a booster? Farms. Oh, we could actually do that now. Farm. And now it's even cheaper. Excellent. Heroes offer to join. No, because I do not have the money for you. Ruler was denounced. Okay. Province is being pillaged. I know. Onwards! I have so many things to freaking repair here. And it's not cheap! At least they're not attacking my capital, though. So thank you, AI, for giving me a chance. There's more free treasure over here. So I'll go and get that free treasure. And then I think I'm going to go ahead and disband you. You guard that place. You don't need to move. Okay, so we got Frostblades, which I might actually be able to research now. Or cast, rather. Abducting Cyclone pulls the closest enemy within 3 texts to the empty hex. 90% chance of being stunned for a turn. I think I'm going to get the Incarnate Mark. Just so I have it if I get, like, the White Witches, for example. In the meantime, we are going to get Lightning Blades, which is going to increase the melee damage. It also is going to increase the damage against Electrified. I don't have enough archers, really, to have Seeker Archers be useful. Lightning Blades. And you're saying I can still get the Frost Blades? Costs 80 mana though. Don't have 80 mana spare right now. Longar, meanwhile, has already respawned. And you're right next to me, so in 2 turns I reckon you probably are going to start laying siege. Which is when I'm going to get the Guardian. I'm going to need to start saving up some money to do all the repairs. I think I like this 4X more than the Civ games. Certainly more than Civ 7, that's for sure. I really don't understand how they got that game that wrong. It's fixable. But how did it get to that point? Alright, Valathis has built its tower, so now I can get the crypts. It's going to cost me mana, however. But this will allow me to actually resurrect my hero. And there is no boost for this. Let's just get that going. That'll be done next turn. Thalanis can take another province. Thalanis is growing really nicely. Let's go with this, just to make sure you're... Well, actually, no, let's go with Gold Mine. Oh yeah, this gives mana as well. Even better. I'm interested. He immediately lost. So I guess he attacked here and then lost. So apparently the damage I did to them was really significant. Oh, this large monster den has just expanded into the Silver Pond. Need to do something about that. Sailing away. Really? God, you have so many just individual armies. How strong are they? 220. How strong am I? 198. Not really strong enough as it stands. But I am very nearly home now. Oh man, getting teleportation circles would be useful. Don't want that. Do maybe want this. Another Whispering Stone. Gain the ability to assign Whispering Stones to other empires' vassals to gain their tribute. Okay, that's sneaky. Actually, I have 2 Whispering Stones available at the moment. One of them I should definitely assign to you, although you're about to fall. Capitillion's doing quite nicely. Can I give one to Columbria? Tokulon? I think I'll give it to Tokulon. Where's it gone? Oh, nobody else is trying for this. Interesting. Negotiation succeeded. Pact of Loyalty. Ah, Capitolians. Been taken over. We did actually beat them. Good. There'll be a vassal in 36 turns. There they have an actual army.
Hey.
But my actual armies are now almost here. And this will include these guys. Tier 4, do I want to auto resolve this? No, I think I'll fight this myself. TV just died on you. Nokia TV is not as hardcore as their phones, clearly. Oh! You can get 2 major transformations on heroes by resurrecting them in the crypt. They become white blood. Oh, okay. Alright, so what does a Chaos Eater do? Exactly. It shoots. It's a battle mage. Consume Chaos. Targets all adjacent, removes negative status effects, deals 12 damage for every status effect removed. Gains health. Chaos Rebuke. Attackers have a chance of gaining random status effects. Use magic and support abilities while engaged in melee. What's your range? 3. So you can't actually hit me where you are now. Alright, see what you got. You can move all the way forwards. That's okay, because now you've got a level 6 ability that you can fire from miles away. You can actually get up in my face though, which is not amazing. Do this. Go there. 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 And pew pew you with one shot. Gonna try and spread out a bit, seeing as he gets bonuses when he's adjacent to us. Well linked. Maybe should move you there. Let's move there instead. Don't think I want to use any of my magic because I'd rather like to keep my mana. My smana. Okay, of all the things I expected, that was not one of them. Oh, this destroys everything around you, including the poison. Interesting. Two shots to 65. Let's give that a go. Giant Slayer, right. So we're doing bonus damage against this guy. Because he's big. But every time I hit you, you are causing me debuffs. I think that's only with physical attacks, at least so far. Reach? Yes, you can. Charge! Didn't hit me once. That's what I'm talking about. Hopefully they don't try and besiege me now, though. Incarnate Mark. Finished. Let's research the next thing. Which is gonna be... Dust Storm. This is a bigger AoE damage. Let's do that. We got the Wizard Tower Crypt, so how much is it going to cost me to resurrect Thandor? $300 mana. That is a worthwhile price. Meanwhile, we should build something else. Like probably the Mana Obelisk at this point. Oh, I can get another building, and I think right now I do actually want a quarry. Now, does that count as having two quarries even though one of them's in ruins? I think so. No, it doesn't. But how much is it to repair them? I can't, because there are still bad guys in my land. Damn it! Well, let's get the arcane battlements. Seeing as we do lots of magic. Maybe you need Soul Harvest to resurrect Whiteborn. Yeah, I feel like that's more of an undead thing, so I wouldn't be surprised. Don't many heroes. You're looting me. New rally has started. Oh. Oh, right, because of my Capitolin and Skull Pit. Cool. Okay. I can actually get a fourth hero now. I suddenly have loads of cash. So let's get... Considering what we're fighting at the moment, probably another Shademaker because I get the extra range. And you can now also get tier 2 things. Let's get you getting another Guardian or two. Are you building a building? You are. Are you building a building? You are. Beautiful! How did I suddenly get so much money? Maybe it's just the fact that I've turned my economy around. And it doesn't suck anymore. Oh, there are so many individual armies just sacking everything. At least I can kill these two at once. Fairly sure that you're in range. Yeah, you are. Alright, time to bring some friends and do some murder. First of all, we'll build something. What do I want to build? Is it time for the Ascended Town Hall? I think it's probably time for the Ascended Town Hall. Oh, this allows me to get an Architect. Conjure Order Tesseract and the Incarnate Restoration. Target friendly unit heals 20 hit points. Additionally, for every stack of Affinity Incarnate, target has temporary hit points and regeneration. It's so annoying that I've not been able to use the central mechanic for this faction, because there just hasn't been any resources to use. The extra Imperium income could also be useful. Just stop being poor. Yeah, I would love to. Yeah, stonemason. You know, at this point I probably do need it. And this one does count as boosted, which is nice. Alright. Time to die. It's going to be... I was going to say it's going to be a big fight, but it's not really. It's a moderate fight. 3 armies against 2. They do have a tier 5 hero, but I have a 5 and a 4. To war! That's a lot of poison mushrooms. Bring, 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 bring. They are all close combat, except for you. And the one who's probably best at chasing you down is going to be this guy. Broop. Even the lucky cloves. Just move the archers up. Let's move you here and then link you to the boss. I might link you to him. Let's link you to the boss. For this one, no, I'm still going to need close combat. And in fact, I have... Oh, all of my close combat's down here, because of course it is. You better get moving. Until he arrives, this is going to be my one defender. So you link to them. You link to him. You link to them. And next turn you're not going to get close to me. Close enough to me. Alright, see what you do. What you got? Just make sure you stay bunched up. Beautiful. Okay. So, first things first. Thunderclouds. Then... Incarnate Shard. Oh, man. Close enough. Well, you're here to blast them with your big stone of ultimate death. Froze them. Nice. Well, you can run over that way. Head over here. Don't go through poison particularly. Doesn't seem worthwhile. Get here next turn. Let's you step back. You step back. So none of us are really in range. I could drop Thunder on them, but I kind of want to do this without spending mana so I can hopefully resurrect my Hoplite guy sooner rather than later. I kind of left my king in the front, but he's relatively tanky. What the hell was that? Oh, you're monks. Monk. I need a monk. Shrooms. Now Mordred can brew a shroom soup and berry potion made him rich in another game. That's true. Alright, so all 3 of you are there. Now you can do the infinite drop as well. In fact, so can you. can go and smack them in the face. Now you're just going to spend the entire time trying to run away from them. You're the one I kind of need to have a bit closer in. You could kill that. Nice. Then. Him. Oh, nice. Now I'm hoping that these guys can reach them and take away that attack, which they can, which is great because it means that these two can now back off without being hit. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then we started blast. Ooh, frozen. Haha. It's actually a magic missile to him, but I don't think I need to. What even are you? Ian the Anointer. A ritualist, eh? I see. So far, so good. Good times. Mordred running around singing in the forest while picking shrooms and berries and cooking the little shack all night long. I wasn't sure if you meant Medieval Dynasty or Bellwright, but I'm going to assume that was Bellwright. Although I think usually it was Medieval Dynasty or I was selling them for money. Mushroom soups. Yeah, that is when Medieval Dynasty. Alright, you don't make the soup out of them. No, you don't cook them. Alright, go bash them on the head. And you go and bash them on the head. And then you shoot them repeatedly in the head. And then you shoot them repeatedly in the head. And then you shoot them in the head. And then you shoot them. Oh no, you have to move forwards. Okay. And then you shoot them in the foot. No, wait. Shoot them in the head. Ah, grazed. Seriously? After all that? You could blast them, but you honestly probably want to move up. And then blast them. In the head. Nice. And then you can move up and shoot them in the head. And then you can shoot them in the head. These guys are remarkably tough. Oh, just ice spiders. Move up to here, then you can shoot him in the head. Ooh, it's quite effective. What's his shit? Oh, and you froze him. Womp womp. Well, you go ahead and flank them in the head. And then you go and finish them off by stabbing them in the head. And they're frozen, so they can't do squat. Booyah! Oh, this was a slaughter. Oh, these are getting temporary hit points. They're not actually healing, they're going above their maximum. I just clocked that. Right, the other thing I wanted to test was whether you could link to multiple people. I don't know. It would be easier to check this. No. Okay, confirmed. You can only link to one because they were previously linked to these archers. Noted! Right. You shoot them. In the head. Job's done. Yeah, we basically didn't take a hit there. That went very smoothly. Spark Caller. Can be used by a Battle Saint, a Warlock, an Elementalist, and a Ritualist. Lightning Blast. Single magic attack at a target. It's a tier 3 item. Oh, and this also has Spider Egg. It does 24 damage. 90% chance of distracting them. 40% extra damage to elemental units, like ice spiders. And it also summons a spider. I will 100% take that. And then I will go to my... Is that base damage? Is that lightning? No, lightning. So this currently does 25. This does 35. Range 4. Range 4. So this is just better. Cool. I'll take it. And it looks cool too. Confirm. 10 hit points aren't above maximum. They replaced all permanent in-combat healing with temporary heals. No, but they were actually above the maximum. 100% they were. Because none of my units have been hit. And everyone was above their max. There is a difference between temporary healing and hit point thing. Hang on a second, let me go to one of these and take a look. You have Astral Affinity, plus 10 temporary hit points. They were definitely getting temporary hit points because they were above the maximum. But basically none of my people have been injured. Also, how did you not get attacked? That seems rude. Get yourself attacked, sir! Oh, maybe they had been injured. If it just happened to be these two that had the... that I noticed. It's possible. So I think we're going to do much the same as we did previously. Basically try to goad you into just dying. Let's have you boost. You boost them. If they're not the other way around, they boost them, you boost him. You. Come up to here. Come right behind. Boost. My one close combat unit. I really do need to get some more guardians. Is that everyone? Yarp. Alright, my turn. So first of all, I'm going to blast you with a Cloudburst Evocation, which is going to destroy all of this defensive stuff around you, and also make you wet, and then become susceptible to lightning. Oh, and I'm also going to sunder your resistance. By 3? Ouch. And then, we'll start blasting. Can we move? Boo. Alright, the 3 is for 3 turns. Yes, Uzi, you are quite correct in that. That's still 2 moves. Okay. Now he's slowed as well. No, we couldn't quite kill him. Disaster. Except he's frozen, isn't he? Yep. No, you can hit him. Whoa! 1 turn. Good. Oh, and you level up. Marvelous. That is... Okay, so I would very much like for you to do 10% more damage. That sounds awesome to me. Now do 38 on the focused evocation. Evocation's still 50% more damage for that one, so 1 more turn. 1 more turn! Alright, so they have 2 armies left in my territory, then I can start the process of repairing everything. Meanwhile, we have built the arcane battlements here. The city's starting to glow a bit. You built the tavern, so people are now less pissed. Sorry, you built the tavern, so people are now more pissed, but less unhappy. And let's get you getting the granary for more food production. Yeah. Oh, the ruler leveled up too. Oh, fantastic. You get the 50% more evocation damage. Which is the cloudburst evocation, isn't it? Oh, 30 damage, hell yeah. You're also a tier 3 governor now. Because I've been fighting so many battles in friendly territory. Yeah! Oh, I don't want any of you. Go away. Logar's returned, Enid been collected, Valar has gained a level of renown, which we just saw, and yes, we are being pillaged. But we are clearing this up, slowly but surely. So I think we're going to fight all of this, and we're going to get... can I even get through your territory? Gem Keep. I need to get to this level of friendship before you actually let me in to kill that monster den. I don't know if you're still contributing. Yes, you are. +5? Actually, I don't know if you are. No, you're not. That city structure is from my wizard tower. You're angry again! What more do you want from me? I feel like they've changed the happiness results. I don't remember having this many problems with the happiness before. Which I'm kind of happy for. Ruined make people angry. Okay. Says... Let's get more information. No, it just says domain. Ah, here we go. Farms, forests, so that's just for the regular upgrades. Quarries have double the unhappiness. So that's going to be 10, 15, 20, and then the hostiles, 30, 35. So I'm losing 35 happiness because of all of that. Didn't mean to sound angry. I didn't think you sounded angry, Macho. Okay, now they're starting to pull together some armies, and you're also on your way in to attack me. God damn it! That's a lot of baddies. 600, 1,600, 1,700. That's 2,100. 300, 700. I have like 1,000. They have 1,000 strength more than me. I might be able to make it so that they don't fight me, though. Nope, they do. Yeah, 2,100. We're still recruiting, but nothing anytime soon. We do get another Shade Maker next turn. I'm 2 mana short from getting the other hero. Let's pull you back into the town, which will hopefully let me get to that turn when I can then bring in my other hero. Spell's ready to cast, but I don't have the mana for it, so I'm not going to. Archidomus sent a war party. That's not very nice of you. And then we also have Marauders coming in. Ah! You can only bring in 3 armies. They are compartmentalized. Ah, okay. That's their army. So it's just these 3 plus you on your own. I mean, these 3 I can probably handle. Particularly now I can actually afford to bring my buddy back. Crypt. Resurrect. Resurrect. 300 Thunder. Welcome back, buddy. And gain 20 renown for some reason. That's alongside the ruler. I guess that's when you died? And I can get another hero, and I probably should, considering what I'm up against. So, we have a Battle Saint for healing, a Defender and a Ranger. I kind of feel like we probably could do with some healing. Although we could also do the Ranger, because we're really good with ranged attacks. I don't think you could always resurrect heroes without necromancy, so I think they made heroes better. No, I think you always could, as long as you had the crypt. As long as, at least as far as I can remember. Ah, okay. Yeah, kind of. Well, it also depends on. Fortifying Governor might be useful, but Arcane Governor. Although this really depends on whether I can find anywhere with actual conduits and things. Archdominus has a mana node. You have a channeling tower. You built this city in a really weird way. I just don't think an Arcane Governor is very useful for us, because we're just never going to benefit from their skills. Although Archodominus also has one of the rare materials, which is apparently a source of the Wonderstone. So taking over Archodominus is kind of a critical mission at this point. You have a lot of floating stuff. $2,200 is what we'd be up against, which again why I do need another hero. Yeah, I need to hire one. I'm cheap, I only want to use one of mine. So you're the Fortifying Governor. I've never used a Battle Saint before. They are the new class. I feel like an agricultural governor is just going to be more useful because you always build a lot of farms. Let's go with Awanessa. And you're a conqueror, so you want to win a siege battle, and you want to win a siege battle against the Throne City. Well, good news! We're at war with two empires. So there's probably a fairly good chance of you doing that. Oh, you get demolitionist as well. Summon Devastator Sphere. Interesting. Ashes of Shadow. Really? Shadow? However, she does need a new name. So this is a conqueror who was also a agricultural governor. So let's bring up the ChatGPT and let's find out some more about this character. So we need another general. This time a woman who was known for being governor of the main agricultural centre. And we should take a look at where the main agricultural centre would be. EC2. 100% is that one. Which, if memory serves, was one of the first to be... Yeah, it was. Restored. Liberated. That's the word. Liberated from the minor cause. So we've got Serenia Althwin. Don't like Althwin, it's a bit too old Englishy, but Serenia is pretty interesting. Larathiel Venveira. Calories. Marathon calories. Old, wise, and very, very large. Calories and weight. Yes, ChatGPT. Calories does indeed have weight. Oh my god, AI has developed a sense of humour. Elindra Faithrin. Softer, noble, someone tied to governance as well as battle. Olirisa Maravane. I do like Serenia. So, I like Serenia, but not keen on any of the surnames. Please give some more options. Calorie sounds like a mean-spirited nickname. Yeah, it kind of does. Tharavel, Meyrindel, Volmir. Volmir was Lambert's character in my D&D game. Drow Elf Noble. Warlock turned Paladin? I think? Yeah. We met a gold dragon who really inspired Volmir's character, so he turned into a paladin with the gold dragon as his patron? Yes, because he switched from a demon to the gold dragon as the patron and became a paladin in the process. That was it. Anyway, Elonthar. Kelthir. Do you like Kale? Anything with like Kale? C-A-E. Or anything Elven. Serenia Kelthir. I quite like that. They're still playing, are they not? Yeah, they are. I know that Midge at some point wants to do a grand final. Grand finale. But yes, they are still playing. I think I'm going to go with Serenia Kelthir. Nice. Alright, so what I need is to adjust your appearance. And then... don't know why this is suddenly so laggy. Save changes, minimize. Okay, seems to be working fine now. I think it's just the fact that it was open. So, we want you probably to command this third army. So we now have 900, 1500. So we're still 500 behind this lot. And we only have 41 mana. And our main advantage is usually magic. They have 2 heroes. We wait, and we basically double our mana. So I think we're probably gonna wait. Do I have any equipment for you guys? Oh, I do. Let's quick Thunder first. So at the moment you are doing 12 damage repeatedly, that's it. With Windcaller you're doing 18. It is a pole arm, so it's damage against cavalry and large. It's distracted and has Whirlwind Strike, which is AoE. Then Thundering Dragonbane is the massive damage against dragons. And it does 18 per hit, and also provokes. You are the tank here. So I think I like the idea of you provoking... Oh, you can't use a shield. Disabled slots, secondary. That one too. So the shield is currently giving us the +3 defense against non-flanks and allows us to get the shield wall. I need... Oh. I was going to say I really need you guys to be defensive. That's not necessarily true. It's probably more true for you. Then it's kind of bad that we have no other armors. And we would be pretty significantly increasing our damage output. 6 more per hit. That's basically 18 more damage per turn on a full turn of attacking. Good thing I have the Challenger with us. Yeah, that's true. Healthier, more like calories. 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 They do have quite a few large targets. You know what? Yes. Turn you into pikemen. Oh, wrong way around. So now you're a turn away from being used. That's a little annoying, although not the end of the world, because we were going to end turn here anyway. You've made another archer, that's good. Yes, I'm aware that I'm being invaded. Thank you. You can reduce damage taken by blocking with your shield, reducing enemies' aliveness. That's true. Have you just spread out? No, you brought in some new units. Treasured Sister. King Valor Marathil, your hero Thandor Velcorin, kneels before you, distressed. My little sister, she went dowsing for precious stones, yet never returned. She migrated to Velethis when you recruited me. She has been prospecting for precious stones and metals since she was a wee girl, carrying them around in an oversized downing rod. Recently, a faraway gold vein caught her attention. Normally, my sister returns with a sizable haul within 3 days. Today is the 8th since she left. So I will take your quest. 20 turns to get down there. I can probably do that. But then again, no promises. Alright, so everyone is now equipped as I want them to be equipped. We have 70 mana. $2,300. If I wait another turn, we'll have 100 mana. But we'll also be that much more damaged. But there's a chance that they'll start spreading out. Or there's a chance they'll attack me, which, honestly, either of those I'm okay with. Dust Storm is done. Let's get another research. Ah! Another tier 2 tome. What came second in the last check? Summoning and Fertility. We haven't ever had mana, so I'm just going to make an executive decision to take Fertility. Which is going to be good, because one of the things we've been struggling with is our cities are too small. Our opponents have managed to get much, much bigger cities.
Life, I would say, always finds a way. From the depths of the deepest ocean to the crags of the highest mountain, nature's fertile blessing flourishes and grows. The truly wise will harness this power and sow seeds of growth and healing throughout their lands.
Life always finds a way. Friendly units in 2x radius gain 3 regeneration. That was really nice to have. And Thalanis can get another province. You can get another iron deposit. Though there's nobody currently there. I think I'm going to go for a fish farm, just to have you continue to grow extremely rapidly. Another development skill, that's going to be this one. Research posts grant more knowledge, conduits gain more mana. I might do that, even though I don't have many of those, just so that they provide more stuff. The ones that I do have, the very, very few, that's just cost me all of my Imperium. Trade proposal. Don't want that, thank you. Don't. Well, actually, you know what? Yes, I will accept this. I want the large monster den dead. Impossible. Okay, so nobody would accept it. Cool. Let's end turn and see what they do. here? Oh, they're moving forwards. They have separated. They have definitely separated. Which is what I was hoping for. Look at these marauders joining them. It's almost like they're working together. 1300. That's more like it. Okay. 1600 against 1300. They have a bunch of Phantasm Warriors. Which would be problematic, except for the fact that I do a ton of magic damage. So it's not so problematic. Wayfarer is a scout, and Honor Blade is just a regular old fighter. And then one Chaos Eater. It's the other army up there that has a whole bunch of them. So I'm kind of glad that I'm fighting those separated. Well, you did all bunch together, which is awfully nice of you. Unfortunately, Boss Man is down here. He's not really in range for that. What I think we can probably do is start assembling up here. See how far up these guys can get. At least have mounted. Yes, I know I still need to do the connections. Yeah. Go there. Okay. Let's keep you there. Moving forward like this may have been a mistake, because they're going to hit me kind of here. Okay, so who's going to support who? You're going to link to them. You are going to link to them. You can link to them. You can link to her. That's all of them. Yeah, I had 4 connections. I'm seeing 4 lines. Alright, see what they got. Condemned. Resilient incantations. Well, they're charging in, so that's good. Unfortunately, the people up there have no support, and they're hitting my bashy people who can usually do better and have a bit of distance. But it's okay, because I think that you can at least drop this there. We'll get their hero. And you can drop this on top of them. And we can drop a fulmination on top of them. You guys are just going to do no damage here. But I think I'm going to have you step up to here. You step up to here, where you can tank those three, hopefully. Just need to worry about them. I may leave you behind to deal with them. Also got to be aware of the chaos fellow over there. In range of, yes, you can nuke their main hero next turn if he's still alive, which he might be. It's one person. I mean, you may as well. We gave you a big bonking stick so you can bonk people, so bonk. Distracted. What's distracted? All attacks targeting this unit are flanking. Oh. Oh, really? You do so little damage. We may actually be able to kill you. 25% chance of hitting. You have an 80 against them. Go for it. Go. Grazed. That's fine. You can finish him off most likely. 70%. Don't miss. Don't miss. Don't miss. Don't miss. Nice. Alright, so that's one of their two heroes down. Which is definitely going to have some morale implications for them. Ah, we have a set of archers over here that also need to move up. Alright, see what you got. Let's do this. Ooh, dominated. Okay, you have to die. Womp womp. Oh, I would have lost your link too. Do you have first strike? You're using spears, but they're not long ones. Oh, you do. I just saw that they got the first hit in, so I was like, why? Here comes the pain. I remember using these Phantom Warriors quite a lot. Oh, good. Ow! Ow! Stop that! It's painful. This is why I really need a healer. Over here. Healing, please. Let's go and drop a nuke. Or a big hit on those three. Again, doesn't hit friendlies. Wait, that one did. Okay, good to know. All of my other abilities did not hit friendlies, but that one apparently does. Ah! You lucky sod, is what I was trying to say. Let's move you there. The last one I want to hit is you, so let's just see if I can ping a shot over their heads. No! No, I can't. You probably can. Hope you're out of range. Magic missile. Now I do think that I'm going to drop a fulmination, which is not hitting friendlies. Not bad. You are going to kill that. You are going to kill that. I hope. Yes. And you might be able to kill them. Tough shot though. Yeah. Easy. And you don't have an attack, you do. How many points do you have? 5. You do 18 per hit. Ah, but I can do a sneaky. Haha! You don't have a retaliation now. Run away! Run away! See if we can save him. I kind of doubt it, but we shall see. I think you can still target him with support buffs even if he's on the wrong team. Another link should fix him. Oh. Except right now he's in kind of a dangerous spot. Let's let you soak the retaliation. These knocks. These are honor blades. These are champion honor blades. Wow, high level. Yeah, you can ping them 3 times. Nice. We've got boss man. Actually, have a lot of people that can hit you, and this isn't recharged. Next turn it does. I guess as long as he's dominated, you can just choose not to attack him and he's sort of immune to all damage. Yeah, basically. It's just the fact that every turn he's going to do 17 points of damage, which isn't the worst. Oh, you don't provoke as part of the attack. It's a thing you have to do and it uses up your entire turn. Seems a bit crap. Wait, is Taunted the one that makes archers run at you? I think it might be. No. Well, either way, stab, stab, stab. That was a crit, nice. Very good, very good. There's only one guy left. And that seems to be my whole turn. Alright, let's see if they find a way of killing him. I'm gonna guess that they will, and it'll be really annoying. Come on! But hey, they wasted an AoE on that, so fine. At least it wasn't a hero. Yeah, there's a reason I usually kill those chaos guys early. Move. Cool animations. Too bad you're only doing 2 damage. Oh. When's your nuke back? Actually, I could throw an egg at them. No, it's only a tier 1. You can now finally hit that guy. Please do. Ooh, and frozen. Nice. In that case, I think I'm just going to start blasting. It's not very good at hitting him. I guess it's because of distance. Who gets the honor blades? Barbarians? Alright, time for the giant killers to come in. We're behind them. But they're going to get 3 solid attacks against you next turn. You're not exactly the most armoured. $36 damage. Yeah, you can take that. It's more of a problem if he hits you. There isn't that much more damage it can do to you. But right now, the one I really want to hit is him. Ooh, crit. Nice. Yeah, I think that those guys are going to die to him. You'll hit them, but you won't kill them. That's just buying time for these to move up. These two still shoot too. Oh, so can you. Unfortunately, you're out of range of everything. You two, however, are not. So, take it. So we have managed to do a tremendous amount of damage there, which is very nice. Could not kill it. Do you still have a spell? I do still have a spell. I wonder if I drop a elemental behind him. Okay, now we can. There we go. Unfortunately, you're going to try and run away, and both of them are going to hit you. Not ideal. Never mind. Have I tried abducting Cyclone yet? No. Is that this spell? Tried it yet. You're out of range. You're not. I'll just move you back and shoot him. Yeah, you'll get hit. That's fine. They'll now have to waste a move to move forwards. So this is better. Have oh right. I was like, where's the 4th support person? It's you. Only 5 of them left. Not including the Chaos Monster. But yes, including their hero. Yeah, sorry. That wasn't my bad. Oh, they ran! He didn't die! Ha ha! Excellent. Is there any way you can get? We can still get 2 moves and still hit them. No, we can go on the clover. Are you frozen? You're frozen. Oh, sucks to be you. Crit. Yes, but did not kill him. 1 hit point. You're immortal. That's why. Steadfast. Okay, so we can't kill you this turn. I would love to be able to do some damage to them if I can. Just in case they don't die at the end of the battle. Run off. No, poison. Damn it. How much? 4. Okay. You should survive, it's fine. 20% chance of hitting you. Just in case they rally. I don't think they can, but just in case. And then we start blasting again. Just grazed. Well, it's a good thing there's 2 of you. You're just doing damage to 10 hit points. You escaped. You escaped. You, however, did not. Here we are. Victory. I've kicked the Bannerlord habit. No, my plan is still to do Bannerlord tomorrow. Wait, they both died. Did the poison kill him? Shouldn't have. It was only 4 damage. Huh, it's a bit disappointing. Had other dots. Damn it. We did, however, get 300 knowledge for that, so that's good. Hearty armor. Ooh. Oh. 5 hit points, but whenever a friendly spell is cast, gain 1 fortune. That's going to be fairly frequent. Skull of Mentorship. Units in the army gain experience. Can see invisible and camouflage within the vision range. Take them. In fact, I think I'll give the Skull of Mentorship to the boss. And the Hearty Armor to the boss's bodyguard. Seems reasonable. Alright, and then it's you. Who in fact did not fight alongside their allies. So that's another 1,600 man army. I've just lost my entire front line basically. So we should ensure that we're training some more. I think that Earthbreakers is now well and truly obsolete. We have to be using Earthbreakers. So we kill you, we kill those 2, and then we can start the arduous process of repairing everything. So you know what? Let's not train the second one. It'll save us some money. Can we do this turn? Yeah, probably. But I'm going to stop now. I've been streaming an hour longer than I meant to, and I've already been going for 8 hours before that, so I've just done 9 hours. So I think I'm going to call this one here. Thanks everyone for watching. Hope you've enjoyed. If you have, be sure to hit that follow button so you get notifications when I'm live again in the future. If you've really enjoyed this and you would like to support the channel, then please do consider subscribing. Helps the channel out, lets me do more of this kind of content. You can, of course, check out the Patreon at patreon.com/MordredViking. I do have a Discord, which is where the community hangs out. They're a cool bunch, and it's always a pleasure to see some new faces there. So come join us. Say hello. You'll be more than welcome. Crew, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. You're under attack. Yeah, I've been under attack a long time. We're at war with this guy who I declared war on, and then my closest ally turned out to be a demon. He was an orc who was actually relatively honourable. We were good friends. They were the only friend I had in the entire world. And then suddenly demon. It's actually kind of a cool event, but damn it. So I'm fighting those 2, and the demons in particular, because 2 ends of the map took a while for my armies to cross over. They've just been on a rampage against my capital. See all the ruins? Yeah, that's why. It's going to cost me a lot of money and a lot of time to repair all of that. But then I should be in pretty good position again, because I do have this guy as a vassal. I was working on making this guy a vassal. But I think I'm just going to conquer and vassalize them. And also working on making them a vassal. So we have opportunities, we have potential, even though I only have 2 cities. Thalanis, which is my ocean coastal city, aquatic city. And then Velethis, which is my capital. Anyway, that's going to be it. Thanks everyone for watching. Hope you enjoyed this. As I said, hit that follow button if you have enjoyed this. If you really enjoyed it, please do consider subscribing. If you're in the uptubs, also subscribe. It'll cost you a bit less. And by a bit less, I mean it's free. I'll be back again at 12, probably to do Bannerlord. But maybe I have kicked the habit, because I'm kind of enjoying this. We shall see. See how I feel tomorrow. Because Bannerlord's also in a really good place. Like, we've just established our own kingdom. As a Grail Knight of Bretonnia, we are ludicrously powerful, able to solo entire armies on our own at this point. But we are still on our own. We are not a big faction. Cool. Bye, everyone. Duo stream Bannerlords and Age of Wonders at the same time. Oh, if only.